flash fade goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more play that he can do. Right up in front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other guys that might go to the now? Is he gonna have time to? Is he gonna have time to? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! What is the name of the
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, and speed. Side quest, look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome everybody to week number 3 for season 3 of Pro League. I'm a master and I'm joined by the lovely Mantis himself.
Yes, hello, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for joining us here today for Pro League. Of course, we're ready to hop into some of these matches, but beforehand, we do have to let you guys know about some of the stuff related to behind the scenes as far as Pro League. But we also have a quick little teaser to show you guys. Obviously, it's been a long road for 2023 of Critical Ops Esports, and we're getting close to the end of this year. I think it's time for us to show a little bit of a sneak peek as to what we have coming in the near future. What do you think?
Yeah, and that is going to be Worlds. So Critical Ops Worlds will be on the way. More information will be coming soon on the respective socials. So go ahead and drop into the description and follow on to Twitter/X or into the Discord for the esports side and or regular side. Just come join us, have a good time, and the new information will be out soon for Worlds.
A lot of exciting stuff. I can't wait for Worlds 2023 personally. It's going to be a blast. I know last year was super hype, but while we're waiting for this next team to get started, let's go and talk a little bit about the format of Pro League so you guys can know what these teams are competing for, how they got here, and stuff like that. So again, the format's popping up on screen right now. We're currently in the round robin stage with our weeks for season 3. We can see all teams are going to play each other a couple times in best of 2 matches, and we go based off a leaderboard system. So if you win both maps in your best of 2, you're going to earn 3 points. If each team gets 1 win and it's a tie, then each team will get 1 point. And then if they lose both games, they're obviously going to get 0 points. And then at the end, the top 4 teams are going to move on to the playoffs based off the points accumulated from the round robin stage. And that is where we really get to the exciting stuff as well as the big prizes. So again, currently we're in the round robin stage. By the end of the weekly matches, we're going to be heading over towards the playoffs to determine the true winners of Pro League.
Yep. So it's going to be a good time. So as we roll through these times, you know, it's all about the points, right? It's all about getting your wins. And it's all about being able to gain everything that you can, including the rounds, because they're so important if you get tied up. But as we roll through this, again, that's going through the 24th, which will be ending tomorrow. And then that will be rolling off into the playoffs of week 1 and week 2, respectively, on the 30th and 31st. And then the 7th through the 8th for the grand finals. So do, again, mark that on your calendars or make sure that you are subscribed with your notifications so when we go live, you get those. And, of course, everybody, you know, what are they playing for? And we got the prize pool, which in the round robin stage, whenever we finish that, which will be tomorrow, we will be able to secure and finalize where everybody would be placing. You have 7th through 8th place will be getting 10 crates each of the event and premium. You have 4th through 6th, which will be getting 15 of each. Third place will secure 25 each of Event and Premium. Second will get 30, and first place will get 40. So these teams will be guaranteed walking away with cases, depending on how they place, and that's where the top 4 will be moving through, and which case that'll be the playoff. That's the big prize pool, and whoever secures 4th place, $500, 2,000 credits, and 15 of each case, Premium and Event. Third, they get $1,000, 3,000 credits, 20 on each case. Second place, this is the grand finals here. One of the 2 grand finalists will get $1,500, 4,000 credits, and 30 cases each. And then, as what everybody's been waiting for, you have first place, what they're all grinding to get, which is $3 grand, 5,000 credits, 50 of each case, and of course, that glorious exclusive skin that they'll be able to win.
Yeah, again, we will be showcasing off that skin in the next couple of weeks or so. But there's a pretty nice first place skin. You guys already know we have the exclusive skins for those winners. Now, you might be wondering who are the teams competing here today. We do have 6 teams in our Americas side: Evil Vision, Merciless HQ, Sentinel, Bless, Hammers, and Xenocide. So again, these are the 6 teams that we have competing for the Americas side of Pro League. We can go and take a look at the matchups as well that have already taken place for this week. Again, they're going to be playing 2 sets of matches. So we can already see Sentinel has won 1-1 against Evil Vision. Merciless beat Bless 2-0, and Xenocide beat Hammers 2-0 so far for those matchups. And again, we are going to be having another set of 2 games here coming up today that should be popping up on screen momentarily, so we can go and take a look at the matchups. It's going to be Hammers versus Sentinel for our first game, and Xenocide versus Merciless for our second game. And then of course tomorrow, you can see on the bottom there, we do have Mula Mafia versus Violent GG and Invictus versus Rain for those Eurasia matches, so it should be very exciting.
Yeah, those are all fantastic matches happening tomorrow and of course today. But without further ado, we will be going into our first matchup of the day, which at the top of that was Hammers versus Sentinel. These guys are going to be duking it out, seeing about who can get some more points today. But you guys can also get some points, or well, respectively credits and some cases through the community match voting. So make sure you've made your account. You go over to play.mobileesports.org/app/voting. Or click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen. We've got lots of ways for you to do it. Go on, make your account. Go ahead and link what you need to link with it. And then you'll be able to go cast your vote. And if you do get it correctly with who is going to be able to win today, you'll be able to walk away with some credits and some cases in your pocket.
Yes, make sure you guys are taking advantage of that. You're just a viewer. You get to watch, but you also get a chance to just make some predictions and potentially get some credits just for being a viewer and showing up here. Now, again, you might not know which team you should be voting for. We are going to be taking a look at the stats real quick that might help you make a decision as to who you'll want to vote for. First, let's take a look at Hammers, and then we'll look at Sentinel after. Again, we look at their previous tournament history. Circuit Intermediate Season 1, they placed second. In Embers of Victory Season 3, they were down in 10th place. And then Pro League Season 2, they ended up placing in 5th. So they have some recent tournament history to back them up on the side of Hammers, as well as some earnings. Again, they were in Circuit Intermediate Season 1, where they fought their way back up into that Pro League Season 2. So that's something nice that I'd like to note there. And then in Season 2, they were able to secure their spot by maintaining in 5th place. Roster popping up here, we can see a lot of familiar faces for the North America side. We have Juice, Dom, Callow, just a lot of names that we've probably seen competing before. No one in triple digits of maps yet, which honestly surprises me a little bit. I was expecting to see someone up there. Juice is getting pretty close with his 96 maps. But again, a lot of these players, the ratings are pretty solid. Kind of mix and match around the 1.0 with a couple people above, a couple people below. So I'd say the stats behind Hammers are not too shabby.
No, definitely not. And as we roll through their maps, it's not too shabby either. Now, Sword does have a 0%, which means they have pretty much lost it every time. But Village looking good, which not too many under their belt, but still winning all the way. And, got 250%, 240s, and unfortunately 133, which is Canal. So it maybe not the best, but they've definitely done a pretty well-rounded amount of maps. And so they definitely do need to secure some more wins, which over time as they play, which they're doing today, they'll grab more of those. But we'll have to wait and see because we do have to still figure out their competitor. Sentinel, also a team that has made their way around just a little bit. Season 5 circuit, 8th place. Circuit intermediate, 2nd place. Season 2, so same earnings as well. Embers Victory Season 2, 4th place. And Worlds, they squeaked in there with 32nd place. Now, sliding over a little bit, gonna look at the guys and see what they've done. It's still a relatively new roster for the most part, aside from Melva and Story. They're in the 70s, 73 and 72 respectively. But the rest, all below 35. 34, 33, 20s, 23. And so everybody's looking good. Tail, Evo, Ares, Spy, Melva, Story, and Goomba. Now, Goomba, on the other hand, was popping off last time. And same for Ares, was doing good. So keep an eye on those. They're kind of the flashier ones. Story, on the other hand, he just does what he does. He's solid. Same with Melva, just doing what they do. Rating still looking good for the most part, close to 1.0 or above 1.0. The only outliers are Evo and Goomba, but that's okay. They're working on their stats. They're only with 20 games under your belt. You got to bring that up a little bit. Now their maps. Soar is one of their better ones, and same for Costello. They've done pretty good on those thus far. Raid, not so much. That's a 0% too. And so they're pretty close. Sentinel and Hammer both having stuff within 50s, 40s, and 30%. For Bureau there. But definitely a little bit better on the side of, say, Soar and Costello. So I think this will be a solid matchup. Based off of at least the data we have here, they may be newer, but they've made their way here. So it's a newer team, newer roster of guys. And so I think this is probably going to be, again, one of the closest matches we've done. There's Melva with the God roll. So what role do you play? All of it.
He does it all for us.
Yeah.
I love that. But yeah, like you were saying, these stats as we go down the list are going to be very similar between these players. Again, the map's played a little more on the side of Story there, who does also typically rock that support role, but the ratings are just so close. I mean, within 0.06 for that difference there, the win rate as well is looking very close for these two players. And as we continue to go down this list, I'm fully expecting it to keep reflecting that, because we were seeing very similar ratings, like kind of very close to 1.0 for the ratings. Some players a little higher, some players a little lower, but no one like too crazy up there. I know we've seen some higher ratings from other more experienced teams, like up in like 1.50 and higher, but we're seeing kind of similar ratings between these players. So I'm expecting, like you were saying, a very close matchup here. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up getting a tie here. I mean, look at this, exactly the same rating from these guys. Dusty, Dom, and then Spy, and both rocking that support role as well, and almost identical win rates.
Yeah, exactly. So going back with these, this should be no one running away today. This shouldn't be a 13-2 kind of day. I fully expect if someone's going to win, it'll be within a couple of rounds, maybe 13-10, 13-9, but no one should be running away just based off of their theoretical stats versus skills. Should be pretty close together. And as we roll through it, we'll find out more, obviously, as we figure out, as we go through these matches, because this is best of 2 for the round robin. And so, again, we should be expecting something pretty nice today. Nothing too crazy. Now, we'll still see some good plays because, again, Ares and Goomba were crazy last time. But I fully expect this to be a cutthroat type of match.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if that was the case for this matchup here. I mean, I guess part of that is going to depend on what our maps are that are being played, because we did see some stats that were good for some teams on the maps and some that were not so great based on the map. So we'll have to see what gets banned on the side of Hammers and Sentinel here. If we do see Canals played, that will not be looking good, as well as Soar over there for Sentinel, I believe was the map that they had 0% on. Or I'm sorry, it was Raid. But it looks like Soar is the first one getting that left swipe. Okay, this is interesting. Sentinel are going to get to ban a map now. We'll have to see what they go for here. And it's going to be Port. Unfortunate. That is a surprising ban. I feel like we honestly have a good chance of seeing Canals now. If Sentinel did their homework, they would have realized that's Hammer's worst map. So I would not be surprised to get if that gets picked. But we're going to Bureau, Reliable for the first map. All right, this is getting interesting. And let's see what our second map for the stream is. It's going to be Raid.
Ooh.
That is interesting. Wasn't that Sentinel 0%?
Yeah, and I think, yeah, and Village, Canals, and Costello being left out. So we both have two maps that are at 0% for winning. So, I mean, look, the only way you're going to get those 0% out of the way is if you play them. So they're definitely wanting to fix or / also maybe exploit the maps themselves. But hey, maybe at this point, one of these maps will no longer be a 0% for one of these teams. So I mean, we're going to be seeing Bureau and Raid. I mean, solid. Again, we tell them, and people say, you got to work on your weakest link. Well, looks like that's what we're doing today.
Yeah, these players definitely are showing up ready to hopefully have done their homework enough where they'll be able to perform. Sentinel currently 0-4 on Raid, so I'm sure they're prepared to maybe make a comeback here for this map. The votes are quite interesting though. About a little over half of you think Hammers are going to win. Only 6% of you in favor of Sentinels rocking it all the way. We have 38% for a tie, which again, I'm not surprised considering how close the stats are. We also usually don't see that many people voting for a tie. So the fact that almost half of y'all actually think that this should go in favor of a tie is quite interesting. So it definitely shows everyone watching as well probably thinks this is going to be quite the close matchup as well.
Yep. So, guys, thanks for joining me on the tie wagon, because I again think this is going to be so close to where if one of the teams takes it ahead, which Hammers, sure, they have the most experience. So, in theory, because, things like to change on us because, caster's curse and all. But in theory, with more experience would come the next step to victory if they're going to do it. But Sentinel, if you take it ahead, you'd win both of these. You'll be upsetting a lot of people in a good way. You'll be able to take a win, but only 6% would be cheering for you on that one, because that's a lot of percentage on a tie and for Hammer. So we'll find out here shortly. The first map will be coming in on Bureau, and the second map will be rolling in as Raid. Again, these are redemption maps. Both of these maps were 0% on one of the teams, respectively. So if they win one of these, it'll just only help, because 33% also was not that great for Sentinel on Bureau. So worst case, Sentinel just goes up a little bit more. Best case scenario, Hammers gets out of the 0% category and gets a win on that one. Same for Raid for Sentinel. So either way, these are the maps we're going to be doing. And I'm excited to see what kind of redemption we'll be seeing. But we will be rolling in to find out first who's going to get that knife before we go into the redemption category. And so we will find out who's going to start on what side. And being Bureau, definitely should be choosing your favorite side to start.
All right, this knife round is about to commence. I'm excited to see how this is going to turn out. I'm telling you, one player I got my eye on is Story. He's the guy that always uses kind of like some random guns, not the ones that you'll expect everyone to be rocking. So I hope he's going to make us proud today, especially on a map like Bureau. I want to see some SMG action. I'm sure he's going to deliver it for us.
Yeah, because come on, last time he had a Vector in his hands, which is like my number one. And dude didn't even get a kill with it. He shot it. I will say he shot it, but he didn't get a kill with it. So it's like, man, I need to see a kill. Like, just one. That's all I need from you, bro. Just need one kill in Pro League with a Vector. You'll be the only one with one.
Yes, hopefully. I'd like to see some Vector action on the side of Sentinel. Again, we'll just have to hope, but it does look like they're starting on the breach side, so it could potentially happen here if they can pull off this poster run and maybe choose to go for a bit of a bonus round and they only rock the SMGs. But we're going to find out how this turns out, because we're here. We're ready to start with this pistol round. We're jumping right into it. Again, Sentinel starting off on the breach side after winning that knife. And the buy is quite interesting. Mostly armor, but a deagle on Story. Everyone rocking armor. Actually, not everyone. Dom has chosen not to buy anything, which I don't know what the decision is buying that. Not even like buying utility or something. He just straight up saved all his money. He has $800 in the bank. That is something I don't think I've ever seen before.
Yeah, like nothing. But I mean, yeah, maybe there's not a lot of faith in it. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But nothing crazy happening just yet. Slowly moving, making a decision. So slowly but surely, it looks like going through the banana ring and sliding over into the server room. And the action commenced. 2 kills for Zone, 1 for Evo. And then add Amendment in there for 1. And so now we're already down to a 2v4. And that is for Story and Tail. Well, tell their story.
Hopefully they'll be able to pull off something here, because I'm not sure that they'll be able to bring this round back. Looks like Story hanging on the back with the Deagle, trying to play for the range, chooses to back out after getting jump spotted, and the Hammer Slayers are on the offensive. They're already flanking Banana, and at this point, Amendment over here on site should know that they're committing for a B push. He's spotted out Tail over by B main stairs. He's able to make his way up to site, but he's getting pushed. The flash coming out. Oh my goodness, Tail is probably a dead man, so he can't see anything. Story's been dropped, and Tail is gonna follow right after. Jude's the one to drop him. Hammer's able to start off strong on this pistol round here. And oh my goodness, he's just going right for it. The Scar. Now I think I know why he didn't buy that. Why he didn't buy that armor. He wanted to save the money.
Look, see that? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Because I see him. He's got that head armor, and then just rocking the Scar. So, all right, Dom, we see you with the big brain play. We had not a clue, but you know, you're just going for the good one, and a nice position too. Definitely a good spot to be having it. So, we now see what you're putting down, but. Back again with the pistols in hand. Sentinel going to try this again. Slowly but surely, Juice is going to go ahead and start us off the first one. And a rotation will be called. And so maybe kind of, sort of. A might be where they want to go. But again, this is tough. Honestly, I think the second round is one of the hardest rounds where you have to basically use pistols against all rifles. And it's just... It's not impossible, but it's definitely not the easiest.
Oh, well, Amendment is going to get dropped. A nice headshot from Story to take him down. Dom getting a little aggressive. He needs to be careful, though. He doesn't have armor, which means he's basically a glass cannon. Now, sure, you should be able to win the gunfight, no problem, but if they get the first shot on him, he could be a dead man very quickly. Zone going to spot a couple players towards mid. He's able to drop 2, but Tail with the Deagle prepared to refrag. It's down to a 2 versus 3, which is honestly closer than I was expecting. They're trying to make a play for the gun. Juice is going to get spotted out. He's forced to back up, though, and it's Evo with the M4. Wait a minute, we're down to a 2 versus 2, but Dom with the Scar is able to find one. He can't get the other with the spray transfer, but Tail has recovered the M4. He's getting backstabbed. They only has 20 seconds. He has to make a play. He's just going for the plan here. Oh, and he doesn't get it down in time. So close. But wow, what a round by Sentinel. They're still making it a lot closer than it probably should have been. That's definitely going to hurt the economy of Hammers going forward in these next few rounds.
Oh, absolutely. But I could have swear to you that that bar was full for that plant, but just the millisecond away from being able to get that. But now we're going to have full buy, or not full buys, but, you know, somewhat buys coming in for Sentinel. And a lot of damage being done to Hammer, so they're just not in the best position, but still able to fully buy again. And so now this will be the first real chance for Sentinel to give it their best go. Amendment pushing around the corner, trying. Flash comes through. Tails does able to get it. Elevate down back here into the back, trying to get some flashes in, but fully flashes himself. And so B is more than likely where everything is wanting to go. We'll have to wait and see. They're trying to make their way in, and still not a whole lot of pushing just yet. Juice is in a bit of a sticky situation, but Goomba is able to get that kill, and Elevate trying to come in from behind. Will they notice him? Oh, he's still not seen yet. Oh, this could be huge. Oh no! Yeah, he made that little shot. He oopsies. He accidentally tapped that. Oh.
They just pushed too quickly out of the vent there. Like, honestly, Elevate had a dirty flank on them, but they just, like, they all just pushed up towards main, and at that point they were already, like, they had their eyes towards HQ. He was easy to be spotted out. I liked the play from Elevate. It was just unfortunate that they kind of just steamrolled through sight there.
Yeah, they just moved too quickly. He expected a little bit of, you know, anticipation of for maybe the Sentinel to kind of guess, okay, maybe kind of sort of whoever's on the site. They just went straight in. But hey, in favor of Sentinel, Hammers is now down to pistols because they not destroyed him, but put him in a really worse position rolling into that second round. So this should be a real nice play for him to get into one of these bomb sites. As of right now, only Dom chilling on the A side. And so if they want to go ahead and go for a hard push, they absolutely can if they decide to.
Minute on the clock here. Again, Sentinel taking their time. I'm not sure if they're aware of the fact that Hammers are on an eco, but that's definitely going to probably give them a nice confidence booster once they figure that out. Dom is currently hanging out in lab right now, only XD in hand, able to do some damage, but not find a kill. And now it is a steamroll onto A site. Sentinel about to get that bomb down any second now, and it's going to be a full-on retake. I'm not sure how Hammers are going to deal with this, considering they don't have any rifles. Goomba gonna spot some players over towards Vayne here, but oh my goodness, he gets taken down. Evo able to drop 2, but not before Juice gets a refrag. But Story comes in to save the day before any rifles are secured on the side of Hammers. And we're all tied up here, 2-2, coming in around 5.
Yep, so we're looking real nice for it. It's tied up now. It looks like some purchases are coming through. They are quite low for Hammers, so it looks like they're going to go for a little bit of a force here. Got a Scar and an M4, so maybe something can be done. Maybe they can grab a weapon. But that is to be determined as we roll through this. They're going to have to get, not lucky, but a well-placed position. They are fully spread out, so if someone's going to pick that up, they got to be careful with it.
This economy spread is a little interesting from Hammers here. I'm not sure how they're going to recover the next round. Juice getting flashed out a little bit there. The smoke comes out, and Juice is just going to hang out. Dom gets spotted out, and Juice popping some warning shots through the smoke. Not able to connect any, though. Elevate is here and ready. Amendment does some nice damage using that head glitch for support before getting dropped. Oh, and Zoned is on the backstab. I thought he might get spotted out there, but he's able to time that perfectly. Juice, can he find anyone here? It's Dom to get a kill over towards Van Hall. And he's still going on the offensive. Now we have the backstab commencing for these players. Evo has made his way towards side. Oh my goodness, he just got that 180 flick on the B-Long player. Zone now walking his way up.
Bomb has been planted.
That bomb is going to go down. I don't think they'll expect Zone to be on this side of B-Long, but he's going to have to peek eventually, and they are holding it down right now.
Yeah, they're giving it a shot, and Zone, you know, he's got a lot that he needs to do here, but unfortunately, he's not able to do the final blows to say Story and Goomba. They were low, but at the end of the day, there's still Evo there that was pretty much full health, and 3 versus 1 still doesn't go too well unless you have a, you know, sneaky position on him. So Sentinel trying to take the lead. They're up by 1. Now that you need to bring this forward a little bit more. Sitting real nice, though. 20K in their back pockets. And with only 1,300 for Hammers. Their Hammers is struggling a little bit in the money category. So they definitely need to get more kills than they are. Even if they lose the round, just try to get as many kills as possible. But, you know, obviously, ultimately, it would be to get around as well to break that curse. But at the same time, they would lose their loss bonus. So they just kind of got to pick it up a little bit. Either way you look at it.
Oh, Dom goes for the Jukul there. Does get spotted out. Is he going to go for it again? It looks like he's thinking about it. Oh, and he gets the flash from his teammates. That is the power of teamwork right there. Dom able to get a nice headshot on Nova. That is the opener that Hammers needed for this round. I think at this point, though, he's probably not going to recontest it. He got the pick. At this point, he just wants to make sure he can keep holding the space. He doesn't want to give up that map control of Van Hall. And Elevate holding this B-Long push, but the smoke is going to come out. Now Amendment is in trouble. Zone able to drop him, but Dom with the push gets another 2. Make that a 3K for him this round. Oh, and Elevate. I think he's about to go for the peak here. He's pushed up kind of far. I won't be surprised if he goes for it. And he's able to find Tail. Backs out just in time, but Goomba's ready to trade, but not before Amendment comes around the corner, AUG in hand. It's all tied up again. We're just back and forth action between these teams. I love the play that Dom did with his teammate there over towards Van Holdo.
Yeah, that worked out really nice for him. And again, their skill sets are so close. You know, they're able to secure rolling around over the next, and well, You know, you can see why Hammers wanted to pick Bureau. Did get more confirmation after looking back at some stats. They do have a 50% win rate on this map. Now, they've only got 4 under their belt, so that's still 2 wins, 2 losses. And so this would help them out tremendously, being able to get another win here. But Sentinel still having 33% win rate on it with 3 maps played. I mean, really, it's only 1 win on it. So at this point, again, it's all about beefing up the stats at this point, playing more, getting better. And, well, honestly, I'm really not sure. No predictions yet about who's going to be able to take this, because right now they're just so back and forth, and now it's down to Zone by himself against a 1v4 with a MR. Unless he can find something on the ground, this may not be too good.
Reach wins.
No, not definitely.
So, but Sentinel putting up quite the fight, considering we are on Hammer's map pick right now. And they're on the breach side of Bureau, which again, historically speaking, is a very coalition-sided map. I'm quite impressed by the performance Sentinel are putting up so far. We'll have to see if Hammers are just as prepared for the breach side once we get to the flip. But so far, I don't know. The money's not there for Hammers right now. We're going for another eco round by them. An amendment is just going to get taken down. Story with that 2-piece with the SG in hand. I'm not sure what Hammers can do to pull this round back. It's probably not going to be easy when they're on the coalition side and also rocking the eco. It's very hard to stop a push if you only have pistols. They probably had enough money to buy up like a shotgun or something to help them out, but they chose to just go full on eco with the pistols. Zoned could potentially find one here if he can land the shot. That would be pretty huge. And Elevate on the backstab already, able to get a tag, and there we go. It's a headshot from Zone there. But Elevate almost makes it into intel through that smoke, but Story swings around just in time. But now we should definitely have a full buy commencing from Hammers here. They have a lot of money in the bank.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, the Hammer's money is working its way back up. Zone does still need to buy something here, buy up a little bit. But still, 23,000 for Sentinel. I mean, they're still sitting pretty nice. I mean, it's gone up a little bit, but they've been able to still stay relatively even. And at the end of the day, if they're not going down any, they can just keep buying what they've been doing. But now up 2 rounds. It's looking a lot better for them. And again, remember, this is Hammer's map pick, so they definitely need to pick this up a little bit for being able to secure it. Now, remember, though, they are technically still playing on the easier side of Bureau on the coalition. So hopefully they have something real snazzy lined up for us when it comes to going to the breach side, because they're technically playing on the easy mode side right now.
Evo left all alone in a 1 versus 3. Still has full HP and armor, but again, so do all of his opponents. He does have the bomb in hand. About 45 seconds left on this clock to make a move. He's backing out. I wonder where he's going to end this round. It looks like he might peek this player B long. He's able to drop Elevate and still has some armor to help him out in a gunfight. I believe he could still take 2 more bullets before being dropped. And he's going to walk his way up through mid. Hammers are gambling on the fact that he doesn't push A here. They're leaving it completely open, but so far they're making the right call. Evo is working his way up Sandra now, and Juice is ready on site to deal with him. Only 15 seconds left, and Evo's going to have to go for the play here soon. The smoke coming out, and I believe Juice has heard it, but he's just going to go for the plant in the smoke, I think. Juice is right here in the smoke, trying to go for the spray, but he can't find the kill. Evo is still hanging on somehow. And he's able to get the headshot on amendment there. I think he knows Juice is on side with him. This 1v3 is looking very doable at this point. They're dancing around the smoke right now. But no, it's Juice with the clutch. Almost done by Evo. That was a very good chance for him to save a round for Sentinel. But oh my goodness. I still gotta respect the effort though. He used that smoke perfectly in that clutch there.
Yeah, that was great. Still able to survive while getting sprayed. And the all-important, he got the bomb planted. So that's extra cash. So even though they're down a little bit on the money side of things, it's still more than it could have been if he had just gotten taken out. So bomb plants keeps you into the game. Regardless if you lose the round, you get the extra cash, and that's another extra bit of money and more rounds. Don't have to go eco, because right now Sentinel's been playing full bar every time, just about, which does say something against Hammers because they're 1 round separating them, and they've had more ecos than Sentinel has.
Oh, Amendment. He's been spotted in this corner, but smoke from his teammate to help him out. At least he will be able to back out of this corner now and reposition. Dom with a flash towards mid to maybe try and stall out that push just a little bit. But no one really to capitalize off of that. And Sentinel, they've taken control of mid. That jump shot over the smoke, but Dom is still going to find the kill on tail anyways. He's trying to get out right now. This man is getting flashed and everything. He is able to escape from the mid battle, and Sentinel have mid control, but the question is, do they choose to pinch towards Sand, or do they go up HQ here? Flash coming out, and Story able to take down Juice. Oh, and Elevate, the timing gets the best of him there. Melva finding the headshot on him, but do they know Amendment's in that corner? Melva gets another kill on him, and it's yellow all over the kill feed. Sentinel are going to be winning this round out. I don't know, man. I'm not even sure that Hammers can pull off a tied half here. I think they're going to be losing when we go into the flip.
Yeah, this is so far a really good showing from Sentinel. I mean, don't get me wrong, Hammers is only 2 down, but they're struggling a little bit, and especially in the money department, this is not looking good for them. So if they get wiped out again, they may have to eco on the last and final round here, and at least not be in the best case and scenario for them. So, and honestly, one of the biggest things is we're not seeing them really go to A on Sentinel, and I feel like they could have gotten way more done if they had done a couple A pushes, because I mean it's really just 1 or 2, but Amendment's keeping them down, and so nothing too bad. Dom's gonna go ahead and grab him 1, and so now it's a 2v5. Now Amendment and Dom are low, so it's totally doable. There's no armor on Amendment, and Dom, if you shoot him anywhere but his head, yeah, it should be pretty quick. So it just kind of all depends what they can do and what they will do, are 2 totally different things. All right, Tail, he's made his way in. Amendment is not looking. Tail gets a quick headshot on him. Story is walking backwards and ready to go. Now it's a 2v3, and best case scenario, they can take Dom out, then make it a 2v2. And here we go. Story finishes it off. And now we're rocking it into a 2v2. Shooting through the smoke. And Zone, I don't know if they have him caught, which they do, but Story, what?
Oh my goodness.
Kills. Wow. Just rocking it out. Now, again, Story just does good. He's not the flashiest, but man, I'd say that was in between of solid and flashy to me.
I mean, they just got a 2v5 into a win. That is quite impressive in my opinion. That's definitely got to be hurting the mentality of Hammers there. I mean, that should have been their round. That could have been their chance at having a good score going into the half, and they weren't able to pull it off. Now, not even really a full buy from Hammers. They do have rifles, but not a lot of utility. But Elevate does get a nice opening pick on the Melva there. Still going for the spam, and nade as well to hopefully soften these players up. That does some nice damage. Tail and Goomba looking kind of low. Zoned is in a good spot as well. Elevate able to take down Tail. Goomba is holding it out B long, but that smoke fades and Zone is ready to drop him. We're back down to a 2 versus 5 once again, having a little bit of deja vu here. Story with the headshot onto Amendment. And technically they should be able to cross to a site, but no, Evo gets dropped, and now I'm not sure that Story can pull this off. He is able to cross over towards site here, but oh, he's not going to go for the plan yet. He's just going to go for the push. I like the call here to go for this play, but no, the flash from Juice is going to be what ends him. And we're going to a 5-7 score on the flip here. Again, not the best score for Hammers, but we'll have to see if they're prepared for the breach side here.
Yep, so Hammers, this is kind of a big deal for them. They've got to be able to take this pistol, which looks like they're just going to go solidly down. They're just going to keep the same stuff. They're just going to keep rocking it with the XD45s. Sorry, not XD45s, P250s, and they're going to try it.
It looks like Dom once again is rocking the no armor. We should be expecting a Scar Force from him here. And they're able to just walk their into HQ. I believe they got spotted there, but now the smoke is going to come out. And they should just be able to cross the site no problem. And Elevate is dropped to Melva. All of a sudden, Hammer's pistol round is looking very winnable. Goomba's gonna get spotted there, and he does some nice damage, but gets dropped immediately after. We're down to a 3 versus 5 on this retake. Juice looking pretty low. Dom also was not rocking the armor, so he could potentially be an easy pick for Sentinel if they get the first shot on him. But Evo's going to get dropped, and Elevate finding a 3k for this round, and Tail is going to get dropped as well. It's a flawless pistol for Hammers. And now, the buy is going to commence.
Yep, and that's exactly what they needed to stay in this and stay competitive. Hammers looking good for it, and he actually didn't force the scar. Very nice, at least. Maybe next time, but we'll see as they roll through this. But yeah, this is exactly what Hammers needed to be able to stay in this. Now they can equalize the score line and maybe, hopefully, take the lead here, and they can squeak ahead a little bit on their map pick. But first off, Dom using that SG to his advantage, getting himself 1, and we are seeing 3 players rolling up on him. See what he can do, and that's not going to be a whole lot. Does get taken down, but we are going to have Elevate here just trying to take some heads. And, well, we do see Goomba trying to do that as well. They were able to pick up that SG. I don't know. This might be doable. Juice down now, so they're going to pick up these weapons.
Yeah, all 3 of them have rifles. All of a sudden, this round just looks so winnable. Evo's going to get dropped by Zone, and Tail as well. No. Goomba's now last man standing, only on 8 health. And it looks like he's just trying to go for a save on the SG. I can respect the decision there. Can he get out in time, though? He's so low. He does manage to escape.
Yeah, he escapes with his life and a weapon. Now that he doesn't have to do anything with that, he's going to have a little extra cash in his back pocket. So let's see what they can do. So, 7-7. Sentinel, Hammers. We're going to try this again, fully bought up. And at least, again, that Goomba's going to have that SG into this round. So a little bit extra variety with the 3 AUGs and an M4. Against all AKs and 1 SG. And it looks like they're going to double down on moving towards A. They might circle back around. It kind of all depends what Elevate finds on the other side, which is going to be pretty much a clear shot. But Melva's going to be here to hold it down. Getting 1 and trading out for his own life. And Amendment getting 1 more on Goomba.
Elevate gets spotted on that cross. He's able to secure Vents control. Now Tail is in trouble. He has to worry about Belong and Vents, and he's choosing to just reposition so he doesn't have to deal with a Vents push at the moment. Tail pausing players Belong. The util coming out to try and stall him out. He's able to drop Amendment. And Story going for the swing, and it's Tail with the headshot to finish it off. Sentinel bring that round back. I thought that was probably going to go in favor of Hammers, but they were able to lock it down when they needed to.
Yeah, that was a strong showing at the beginning, but Sentinel just turns it up to another notch. So now they're going to take that. So, Hammers, they got to try this again, which they don't have a lot of money to do really anything. I mean, Juice has only $1,000. So, they're going to go pistols this time, try to save some extra cash, and give it a run again. So, more than likely, Sentinels will be doing it again and getting 2 up on them. For I think a 3rd time at this point. So Goomba getting him nice 2-piece. Tail's getting a grenade. Leaving it all up to Zone, which Tail then cleans up the last one. So 9-7. Sentinel taking a nice little early rush. And so let's see if Hammers can combat this yet again.
I don't know. The money's not really there for Hammers to go for a full buy. They kind of just go for a bit of a broken one here. 4 players with rifles. Juice maybe trying to see if he can't just pick up a rifle off his teammate after they potentially get dropped in a gunfight.
Yeah, and you know, it looks like it's sucking pretty bad for Juice right now, because I mean, he's still rocking a pistol, only 2,700 in his pocket. So he's really hurt right now. So some kills need to be coming in if he can secure a weapon, bring up that economy for himself a little bit. But yeah, Hammer's just having a hard time. And again, they look so strong at the beginning with these back and forth, but Sentinel just seem to have found their groove, and they're seeming to just grab just more and more of these rounds. Oh, Zone being dirty there, getting the kill right off the bat.
Oh, and Nova, maybe he's gonna go for the swing here. Able to drop Dom. Does he expect Zone to be close here, though? I don't think he's anticipating it, but Evo able to find one. Amendment ready for a trade with that AK. Oh, and Zone gets taken down by Melva. Amendment finding a pick of his own, but he's left in a 1v3 turn 1v2. No armor left as well. He's already been tagged down too much. I don't know. Amendment able to find one, but Melva's ready with the trade. Man, he was literally one bullet away from being dropped. Amendment could have won that, but that flash was well placed by Sentinel there. And 10-7 is not a good scoreline for Hammers right now. They're on the breach side of Bureau, and they need to make an incredible comeback if they want to pull this map off.
Yeah, definitely, because for the first time in this first game of today, we're seeing a 3-round lead. It's been nothing but 2s. And so now we're officially and up to double digits for Sentinel, so that's kind of the huge big thing.
My goodness, Nova! What is that ace? Oh my goodness. Okay. Just completely wipes Hammers. Oh my goodness.
Melt.
We can see why he has the role of God now.
Yeah, exactly. Rocking a whole ace. Yeah, I mean, sure, you know, it wasn't, you know, the best buy, obviously, but, you know, dude just obliterated everyone. They had 5 weapons that could have been pointed at him. But you know what? Rock it out, feel good. God roll is absolutely something that needs to be given to somebody who just rocks an ace out. But now we're going to have Hammers pulling in more weapons, more rifles, and another chance at redemption. But Sentinel now rocking it up to 11. They only need 2 more rounds, and they're going to walk away with Bureau under their belt for another win for their score, which that will put them up to 4 plays, and instead of having 33%, that will then be going up.
Oh, and Goomba again with a 2-piece there towards Van Hall, dude. The sprays on these players are incredible. Elevate, able to find a pick on Melva, but I'm not sure. The damage might have already been done. Zone just kind of stuck on site right now, and Elevate's gonna get dropped.
Oh, that's Goomba for 4. He's 4 for 4. He's only got to get 1 more here, and he'll be walking away with an ace himself. Maybe not consecutively, but an ace for the round. Oh, is this going to be it? Is this going to be it? Goomba's right there. Oh, tails come from the side. We're at match point. Look at that. Oh, just spray it all down. One magazine. An ace for the books. But yeah, we
gotta love the aggression from these players.
You do. You do. And they're just flying in. You can see the confidence in them as they just spray them down.
I mean, okay, they're not. I thought they were gonna go for that Venom PKM, but it looks like they choose to play it safe. Not surprised though. We are at match point here. They probably just want to secure the win more than anything. Amendment makes his way up ramp, tail hanging out backside, but it's a jump shot headshot from Amendment to drop him. That is insane. Goomba gonna get spotted out by Kitchen, but Elevate is ready to drop him. We could have a flawless run for Hammers here if Melva can't pick anything up. I'm thinking that might be the case, unless Melva can catch someone off guard here. Yeah, he's able to take down Juice. The question is, how much more damage can he do? At this point, Hammers, they have to win every round, which means every bit of damage they do to the economy is going to help. Melva finding a second. He spots Amendment behind the pillar, and he's able to get the third. Spots the player in sand. I think he knows where both players are at this point. He gets blinded out hard by that flash, though. The timer is starting to tick down, though. There's no more time for Melva to clutch this up. And he's just going to try to go for the save, but no, the bomb is going to be what takes him down, not even allowing Elevate to get that kill. But again, the damage might have been done. Look at that Amendment and Zoned. Can't even really fool by with the helmet and full utility and everything. Juice can't even buy a gun at all. Actually, no, he's been dropped. So at least he's kind of safe there. But man, you got to give some props to Melva there. They might have lost the round, but the damage to the econ was definitely done.
Oh, absolutely. So Melva putting in the hard work again, but just doing solid, doing some work. And I think that may hurt them, especially, you know, even if they win this round, you know, their economy's still gonna be hurt. Story gonna go ahead and grab him 2.
Oh my
3.
God.
Goomba for 1. Leaving it up to Taylor. We got a pistol out, and that is gonna be Story with a headshot on Juice to finalize this game and put them up to 13. Look at that story with 21. Goomba with 18. Melvo 17, 15, and 12. All respectively close together. And now we don't get to see all the scores, but, you know, Juice being at 6, that's not great considering the next up is 17 at the top for Elevate. So we'll have to see what is possible going into the next one. But, you know, for everybody who voted for Hammers rolling away with this, well, I apologize. It does not look like that score, those points that you had are going to be returned along with any prizes. Now, for the rest of you who voted for Sentinel, and also the tie is totally still on the table, but Sentinel will be grabbing that first point of the day on Hammer's map pick.
Yes, congratulations again to Sentinel for pulling off a fantastic win against Hammers on their own map pick as well. That was a very exciting map number 1. We will be heading into map number 2 very shortly. I'm excited to see how this turns out because if there is a good chance for a huge upset here. We're going into Sentinel's map pick for this next map. And again, only 6% of people voted for Sentinel, so those of you who were feeling like Sentinel fans out there, you could really be balling out with the points after this BO2 finishes if they can manage to pull it off. So I am excited to see how that turns out.
Yep, absolutely. And the fact that we're chilling with Sentinel with a 0% win rate with 4 maps played on Raid, maybe not the best, but again, they're here for redemption. So if they do, then those 6% of you that voted for Sentinel, it's going to be looking really, really nice for that. But we'll find out as we roll into game number 2 after we take a short little break. So if you guys hadn't done it yet, get a refill on your drinks and your snacks, and we will be right back.
For America's Critical Ops Pro League Season 3. Let's get on with it.
Yeah, they're not wasting any time. They're flying up in here. Blessed is getting in there as fast as possible. Spoken Ernie with 2 for his name, and they're working on the planting the bomb at this point. They're getting in. Spoken for a 3rd. He is just speaking everything into victory. And we got 3 more going down, and that is going to be it.
And with 35 seconds left, Conti, he's going to spot one out. He knows that there's going to be some pressure on A now. The bullets shooting out, that smoke grenade coming out. I think they should be aware that the hit is coming towards A, but I don't think they've rotated everyone fully just yet. Brave still trying to see if he can make the rotation. He can't even, and now it's just down to Conti on the side, but both of them down. Ikuna now has to come in. Can he get the kills? Yes, he's gotten 2, but it's now just down to him. He has to do a 4K to win the round. He's on to 3 so far, and can he close this one out? He knows there's not much time left. He just has to stay alive for a little bit longer. He's going to get a kill. Ikuna, Aries, can he get him? Yes, he can. Ikuna. Yeah, they're trying to avoid detection right now, it seems, over towards that A site, but they will have to contend with Melva and Aries if they do end up going there. But Ralph now just trying to play the lurk, it seems. Once they make that hit, hopefully they're trying to see if they can take anyone off guard, catch him off guard. Conti takes down Melva, and now Story as well, sitting on over towards the site.
No.
Not even there. Yeah, this is tough for them. Story does find 1 kill, but he's so low himself. Tail finds Raph. Brave does take him out, so the trade going in favor of Bless, but now a 1 versus 1. Actually, I take it back. Conti now, is he aware of him? No! He does not get the kill. Tail. Sentinel are probably shaking their head right now because this is not a round that Sentinel should be losing whatsoever. Bless now have the bomb, have the whereabouts to go all the way back to B, it seems. Playing over towards lobby, right? They want to just see if they can make it further away. And Tail, if he even just continues to move alongside, if they continue to move, oh, he might catch them off guard though. Will he catch them off guard? No, I think.
Oh, no, they heard him.
He's looking. Oh, Raph, can he get him? Can he get him? Raph, taking down so low. His Tail though. That nade will get Raph down. No, not just yet. He still have to reload. And Raph, what is happening right now? What is this matchup? A 1 versus 1. Tag down Raph. Can he get the kill on the Tail? He does not find it. And Tail clutches it out. What just happened? Broken down quite low now. 30 seconds left on the clock. It looks like it has to be an A hit. And with so many players already there, Raph does take down Goomba. That is 1 rotation caught off guard now. And with the smokes coming out, I surely think they're going to start rotating on here. And it's going to be perfect for Raph to come in from behind and stop all of them. Somehow, Tail does take him out, but he's the last player alive now. And will he spot anyone, Raph? I don't know if he completely has. I think he's hurt some players now with the bomb making its way on over to the bomb site. The damage is being done here, but Melville takes down Conti, so the defense weakened up slightly now, and the bomb somehow will make its way on over towards the site. That flash going to come out, hopefully blind some players out. That bomb does get planted, but the planter gets killed immediately, and now a 2 versus 4. How can they maintain this one? It seems like Story will find 2 kills spoken now versus Tail, and he gets.
But if he plays this right, though, he plays this right, he lets Raph get the bomb. If he can play this right and follow up behind him, he can pick anything. Look at all those weapons. He has anything he can choose.
And nades, too.
Yeah, oh, no. Okay, wait, maybe there's still some chance.
Oh.
He's got to slow down. He's got to slow down. He's got to slow down. Oh. Go for the weapon. Go for the weapon. Go for the weapon. Oh, he's not. He might be able to. Oh, no. No, he doesn't.
No clue. Oh my gosh. Story just playing with his prey. And we know how good Merciless have been at defending A site. Nade goes out. Oh, Vape. Oh, Vape. Did he know? He just knew. Perfect timing. Flash goes over. He said, I don't hear or see anything over towards B, so therefore they must be coming over towards long. He knows Juice is there. Gets the double. Can he get the triple now? Loose. He's on the prowl. Loose is on the loose, and he does get the triple. There we go. We're still trying to see what they can do here. Dusty versus Ottawa. Oh, Dusty, if he's looking the right way, he could get the kill. Oh, Dusty now is aware, and he does get the kill on Ottawa. So 3 versus 1. This should be in their favor. Vape now made aware of Amendment's position, and are 3 of them really going to do this? Or what are they doing? What are they doing? I'm so confused as to why they have done that. They knew he was there, and yet they still just run into him. I'm at a loss for words. And Vape, oh my.
What?
And we shall see. Can they just make it through? Yeah, it seems like this is the case. They're going to go for the bomb plant now. Once again, A, taking Hammer's tactics and just putting it on themselves. 5v5. I love these 5v5 post plant situations. It doesn't happen too often. It's happened a couple times this game already, which is surprising. And Scotch is going to get absolutely destroyed over towards long. Now we have more players there. Ottawa and Vape coming through very strong, but now 2 versus 2, and the bomb on the site. Neither Merciless players are on the site. They're going to have to come in for this retake, and they're just going to give it up. They just gave it up. Wow. Okay. All right. Going to rotate, but Merciless, it looks like they're committing over towards the A bomb site. And Amendment now finds 1 frag. He doesn't get the trade follow-up, but Juice, he gets 2 more, and now it's him versus Lucy. He gets 3 massive kills now, and just down to Scott, the 1 versus 4. Is this possible? It looks unlikely. Callow stops him dead in his tracks, and now 4.
Rusty Dusty is on the prowl, trying to see if he can get 1. He does, but there's a trade. 3-3.
See here what ends up happening. Merciless definitely have an opportunity to close out here, so we shall see if they can actually do this. Flashes go out. Loose will go for the bomb plant, and Callow does get taken out. So a 2 versus 3 now. Merciless look to turn up the heat. Can they close this one out right here, right now? Juice already taking a bit of damage, and now he's just the last one. Zone not even there. A 1 versus 3. They know exactly where he is, and he's out of the game, it seems. And so with about a minute left, Hammers, they could opt to go over towards anywhere really. As long as they storm over towards the spawn area, they could go B, they could go A. But A is wide open for the taking. They could just immediately rush through. And now they all have weapons too. Seems interesting that they are still debating this. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. Now they finally make the run over towards the A bomb site. And Scott now, I think they will be aware. There we go. The double from Scott. As Dusty now comes alone and will get shut out there by Merciless. Essentially what's happening right now.
it's not looking too good for that. It's definitely not. So we'll have to wait and see where they can.
That nade.
If they can bring back
That nade. Ooh, did good damage. Amendment zone juice. Oh, okay, elusive vape. Don't even see him, and they're already done. For Caleb does find one vape with a triple so far already. An amendment. Now the last person left alive.
That flash thing goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more play that he can do. Right up front of sight, and he's oh, he's going.
Any other guys that are now? Is he gonna have time? Is he gonna have time? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! Nothing that name.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, flag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for waiting during that quick little break. We had to make sure the teams had enough time to get ready to hop into this next map, and I am excited for our second map. We're heading over to raid very shortly here, but of course we have some important stuff to tell you guys about. Before we get into that, first off, a big shout out to G Fuel for being a longtime sponsor over for Critical Ops Esports. Again, if you use code esports mobile, you can get 30% off anything over at gfuel.com. That's our tubs, shakers, merch, or if you don't want to get the full size tubs, they recently started releasing some of these smaller tubs. We also currently have the buy one get one free deal over at G Fuel. Again, if you visit there should be a link in the description for that if you guys want to make sure you're getting your hands on this deal. Buy one, get one free. I'm not going to lie, that's pretty good. Better than 30% if you ask me. So this is definitely the best time to try out G Fuel if you haven't done it already. Again, you can also get some of these smaller tubs if you haven't tried them yet, and you maybe want to go for a smaller size instead of committing to the full 40 servings. It is going to be cheaper. Again, make sure you're using code esports mobile if you want 30% off over at checkout.
Absolutely. And we, of course, also have Kino going on, Operation Kino. Sliding in, you got a lot of stuff you can work for, and you got a lot of nice skins, a lot of movie references. I love it. Huge movie guy myself. But also you have one other thing going on. What is that? Oh yeah, that's right. The Lucky Spin rolling in as well. So if you guys haven't done that yet, check it out. Neon Ice is ready to go. We got a P90 skin, you know, the lovely meme gun that it is. So if you guys want to check it out, you guys can. We've got a bunch of skins, got, you know, P90s in there, as I mentioned. We got some gloves. Of course, we got your equipment, you know, the nice frost burn for everything. It looks really sweet. And so if you guys haven't checked it out, go ahead and load up the app. If you hadn't got it, update it. Then check it out for Operation Kino and or Neon Ice.
Yes, a lot of fantastic skins that we are repping in game right now. You guys need to make sure you're getting your hands on them. Now, again, if you missed it during the beginning of the stream, we can kind of talk about it quickly again. We do have some more information about Worlds 2023 coming up very soon. Make sure you guys are staying tuned on the socials, following the Critical Ops Esports Twitter account, as well as being in the Discord server. Again, both links are going to be in the description down there because we're excited to get into Worlds 2023. It was one of my favorite tournaments of all time when we had it last year, and it's almost that time of year where we're going to be getting back into it again for the year of 2023.
Yep, and so it is on the way, and so do keep an eye out for that. Again, make sure you got your notifications turned on for that. But it is on the way to map number 2. Again, this is going to be Raid rolling in for our second map. We just got done seeing Sentinel run away quite nicely with the win. They were able to rock it out over into a 13-8 for themselves. And now we're going to be going to Raid, which the interesting part, which is their weakest link. They have 0 wins. They've played it 4 times and have yet to win. This is Sentinel's pick, by the way, that we're rolling into. And Hammers has a 7 count on the map, and they've also been rocking 3 out of those 7s were wins. So they have a better standing, but again, Sentinel has to be working on their weakest link, right? They're only as good as their weakest link, and that is Raid. So if they've been able to secure this today, this will be amazing for them. And again, since I've already got number 1, the guys who've made their votes today, that means only 6% of you, if Sentinel takes it all the way, will be able to take it. And then also, if you guys, for the 38% who did it for a tie, Hammers could win for that and just kind of ruin it up for the 6%.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes either way. Again, despite this being Sentinel's best map, they did also pick it last weekend, I'm remembering. So 2 weekends in a row, they've deliberately picked Raid, despite knowing the fact that, statistically speaking, it's one of their best maps. They must have something planned, and it looks like the votes have maybe been changed a little bit.
Yeah, they updated. It seems like people continue to vote through the match. And again, I totally understand why. Because Hammers was looking really good in the beginning, right? You know, they're still able to pop those votes in. But, well...
I mean, we got even more people voting for Hammers now. I don't know. These voting stats are not looking like... I mean, for the people who voted Sentinel or tie, you guys are shooting up that leaderboard based on whichever outcome happens. The 79% of you that voted for Hammers, I hate to break it to you, but your points are gone already. You're not getting them back. That is very unfortunate for all of you. Almost 80% voted for Hammers, and they ended up losing the first map. That is crazy.
Look, as we went into that second half, Sentinel really picked it up. And, well, to the now 3% down there, you guys should be got to be crossing pretty hard right now for that 3%.
Yeah, again, this still could go either way, man. I mean, it's statistically the worst map for Sentinel. I hope they have something planned here. I mean, again, I'm looking out for Story. I know he's the one who likes to rock those unconventional weapons. We should be expecting some Ven pushes from him as we come into Raid here. I am fully looking forward to seeing that take play.
Yeah, maybe some SMGs, maybe some shotties. I mean, we definitely saw some shotties last time. It didn't really, I mean, it did some good stuff, but it kind of did, but kind of didn't. But for the most part, what is really, really important, though, what's really, really important is this right now that Sentinels have won the first game. Like, you know, we didn't mention this at the beginning, but this is kind of a big deal now because Hammers did not win. They are 1 point away. Now, Sentinels already secured the first one. Now, if they tie, they both get 1 point, and Hammers stays in 4th place to go to the playoffs. But if Sentinel win this raid match right here, they will take 3 points. They will bump above Hammers by 2. And it's just so important right now because even though they have a negative 40 on the round balance, this is going to be so huge for them if they can take this away. And what's even better is this is Sentinel's worst map. If they can qualify for the playoffs on their literal worst map possible, their 0% win rate that they've been working so hard at bringing up. This is so important right now since Hammers lost map number 1 because they just walked away and they took the first one. This wouldn't really be necessary of a conversation because Sentinels would be in a really tough spot right now because they wouldn't be able to do really much of anything to secure their spot. But now they actually do.
Yes, again, it's vital that Sentinel win this map. The winner of this game is moving on to the playoffs, and they're going to be playing with the big dogs, Xenocide and Merciless, Evil Vision. Whoever wins, if Sentinel win, they'll be ending with 5 points on the leaderboard, whereas if Hammers win, they will be ending with 4, and Sentinel ending with 2. So, I mean, whoever wins this map, they're moving on. This is make or break for the teams that are competing here today. There's absolutely no chance for them to, you know, have another shot at going back in and being a top 4 team. So it's really important for Hammers and for Sentinel both to give it their all in this coming up map.
Absolutely. And yeah, this is it. Last and final game between these two. Now, again, we still have Xenocide and Merciless coming up as another set of matches coming up after this, but that's just going to maybe figure out who's going to take first and second. You know, that could flip Merciless. If they do take 2-0, they could bump up above Xenocide and, you know, give themselves a better seed, put them in a better spot. But right now, this is the most important match of the day. This is qualifying match. Sentinel currently in the red. If they take this next map on raid, this will be a winner. You know, this will be them qualifying. You know, Sentinel has worked their way. They're some of the freshest players we've seen in the scene. Such low maps played, and they could be making it to the playoffs with one more win.
Yes, again, hopefully they do, because it'll be quite the story for them. They worked their way up. They played in Circuit Season 2, and then they were able to work their way up into the Pro League. And now if they can continue from that and actually make it to the playoffs, that's going to be quite the comeback story. So again, we're coming into the ninth battle here, and it's already commencing, but it looks like Hammers, did they just flawless that?
I think
it looked like it was. That was a crazy knife. Definitely the start that they needed here. They'll be able to pick which side they want to start on for Hammers.
That's definitely not what Sentinel need, but I don't know. It just kind of all depends what they do. You know, just because Hammers, you know, they got to have a nice little easy drive on Bureau, and it didn't work out too well for them. So it looks like, you know, they may change that up or they might keep it the same, but either way, and it looks like Hammers is going to switch it up instead of going easy mode and kind of cruise control to go ahead and chill in the bomb sites. They want to breach into them and get the bomb planted. So we're going to be seeing Hammers starting on the breach and Sentinel starting on the coalition. And well, without further ado, let's roll straight into round number 1 of game number 2, the most important game of the day, because this decides the playoffs.
Now, Melva taking me back to the old days with that GSR buy. I need him to do something with it for the culture. But oh my goodness, Juice with the lurk in the back, able to drop 1, does some nice damage as well, but not before getting dropped soon after.
No, and it was Melva too. No.
Story did recover it though.
Huh? Nice, we keep the dream alive.
Oh, and he gets headshot through the smoke. Zone finding a 2-piece headshot through that smoke. That is pretty huge. I'm not sure that Sentinel can pull this round off now. It's not looking doable for them. The smoke is just stalling them out so bad here. Goomba with a nice headshot there. Evo finding a pick as well, but the timer is ticking down, and Dom is going to clean up the round with a 2-piece of his own. Fantastic start for Hammers there, and they are already able to buy up. We could see Dom rocking the SG. A lot of AKs being bought as well on the side of Hammers.
Yep. Oh, wait a minute. I see Amendment back there. He's got himself an AK, and he's got himself a pair of dualies. Let's see what he can do with those. Hammers rolling in hard into B, which is absolutely not contested. They're just going to be able to fly up in here. They're pre-firing now. And, well, here we go. Let's see if Elevate can make something happen. He gets 1, 2, but not 3. And opening it up with an AK being dropped to tail. And still not in a bad position. It's a 3v4, so if they can get some good damage and work together with that AK, and Minmed able to take down Story, so, you know, down to a 2v4. Not the best, but looks like Tail's going to go for some exits here, maybe. And Evo, with nothing to lose, is going to go ahead and run up. Might call for backup. Definitely not.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait, what?
It's just the drive-by with the XD. I don't know how he gets away with that. But Dom is going to clean up their arm, not even allowing Tail the exit pick on him.
Nope, not at all. That's going to be Hammers rocking it to a solid 2-0. Now it's time for the buys to come in. And again, as we mentioned, that is a 0% win rate for Sentinel, trying to redeem themselves. But Hammers, you know, they've got 7. They've won 3 out of 4 losses. So Hammers with more experience in the professional settings in here, but they've definitely won more just in general and more plays. That's more experience. Huge push going into the B site. There actually will be some contesting this time. Let's see what's possible. One, Tails for another. Nova holding the top side. Maybe being able to do something here. Gets one, Elevate does a refrag on it. Tails able to do another refrag back and forth. Dom yet again doing another. But it's still in a better case scenario. There is a 2 versus 3 Dom and Amendment left. Amendment still low. And Dom just, he's going hard. He's going ham on everything. The bomb is being planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, and Dom with the drop, able to smoke off the ramp. Definitely going to stall out this coalition players quite a bit. Dom is chilling in the smoke. They've just walked past him. Do they know he's here? That is the question. Oh my goodness. He's able to find one, but it's Tail with a refrag down to 30 HP. Dude, if Dom was just a little more patient, I think he won that no problem.
Bomb has been defused.
Yeah, if he just waited for them to push a little bit further in, he could have got both. But just being too close, he gets the barrel stuff for the first one, but just he moves back into the smoke, which gives it just enough time for Tail to kind of get his bearings. But that's great for Sentinel, rocking their first point on round 3. And so now we're going into round 4, and well, it's not looking the best for Hammers right now. They've only got an AK and some Deagles to have some fun with.
Some armor being bought up as well. They could definitely do some work with it if they play their cards right. It looks like it's going to be an A push for Hammers. Smoke already coming out for the cross. Elevate, able to catch Goomba with a knife out while fully blinded. And these players are forced to back up from ramp a little bit because of the flashes. Oh, but Melva is going to take down Dom. And these players are just stuck, not even able to make it to sight. The util dump in return on Hammers is ridiculous. Juice trying to go for the kill, but he can't even take down Story.
Thought Melville was going to have just a spree there, but everything got just taken out. And here's a little bit of that replay. Dom does a huge amount of work here, and he gets everything cleared open enough. And Amendment was looking good. And look at this. They just go right by him, and he knows it. You see him flick around, but Tail is just too quick. And you can see he barrel stuffs Goomba, but again, Tails has enough time as he slides out of the smoke. And if he just let him get a little bit further ahead, it would have worked out. But unfortunately, that is something for next time.
I'll tie it up 2-2 here. Let's see what Hammers have planned for this round. Bomb hanging out outside of A, not really committing to anything quite yet. That smoke in heaven is probably going to fade soon, which is definitely probably making Tail a little nervous. He spots the player B long. He's able to get the pick on zoned. A nice opener for Sentinel there. And the bomb has made its way over towards B. Elevate is hanging out at A, but he's kind of just lurking on his own right now. Amendment with some pre-fire, but not really finding anything. Nova popping some warning shots back, but again, no bullets are connecting. Just some wallbang fights taking place over towards the B side. Dom now is wrapped all the way around behind. He's in the coalition spawn right now, but Tail is going to take him down with a headshot. And I don't know what Hammers are doing. They're just spamming through these walls, trying to find a kill. Amendment finally gets one. Oh, and Evo's been spotted by Elevate here, and it looks like he's just going to run straight for the vents. And he barely gets away in time. Dude, this round is chaos. What is going on right now? Evo now working his way down for this potential backstab. And the bomb is going back towards A. What is this? Evo, will he be able to get the kill here? No, Elevate wins that, and just like that, A site is now open for the taking for Hammers. Only 12 seconds on the clock, but the bomb is going to go down. Amendment with a peek. Story able to take him down, but the bomb is down. We have a 2v2 retake on our hands, and Elevate choosing to go for the offensive. He's pushed all the way into coalition spawn to take a really aggressive peek, and they're just playing completely offside right now. What is this setup? I mean, Elevate, he's
So
ready for a
weird.
rotation. I don't know, man. They're just like completely playing it for the retake here. A lot of Uto being done now by Sentinel. Smoke coming out towards main. And Elevate could potentially MVP this round if he can distract hard enough. But getting a bit of deja vu from last round, and Elevate and Juice finding their own picks respectively. Each Hammers pull off a fantastic round there. I love the teamwork play on that post plan execute.
Yeah, double backstab. And so, honestly, it looks a little weird the playing off site, but honestly, it's exactly what they didn't expect. And so they're able to get a double backstab and secure. Not bad. But we're going to see it bot up again. Goomba's the only one who doesn't have a rifle. And, well, he's going to hopefully maybe see if he can get some charity given to him from the other team. Maybe Hammers will be nice and leave something for him on the ground. Melva taking down amendments. That's maybe something that charity could be working great for. Juice trying to get a little bit of extra damage here. Ooh, that grenade does do some good work. Does get at least one break. And so let's see where they can take this bomb. Not making a... Ooh,
now,
wait.
Goomba already flanking, but dude, there's double flank there from Goomba and Elevate respectively. Evo just trying to pick on zone as well. Hammers down in a 2 versus 3 at this point, and the bomb has been left in spawn. I'm not sure if Story knows this or not, because I know he pushed up for a backstab, but I don't know if he's actually fully cleared the spawn yet. But I don't think he knows that the bomb is actually down there.
I don't think so either, but he's definitely going to make sure that nobody comes back there. And we are going to see both pushing in. Again, no, I don't know if they realize the bomb's not in anyone's hand. We got 40 seconds. No one's got the bomb.
I mean, I think eventually they've probably caught onto it at this point. They just need to try and... Yeah, there we go. Now it looks like Elevate is... Nope, he's going back.
They're just wanting the kills at this point. They're just not even going to bother with that.
Oh my goodness. What is that shot from Elevate there? And Goomba gets spotted, he gets dinked. He's down to... Oh my goodness, the panic flash. And look at this, Goomba's running. There's no time now. Elevate can't win this.
Nope.
There's 10 seconds on the clock. And he has to go for the swing because they don't have the bomb. And it's going to be Goomba to clutch it out. 2 HP and a dream. Dude, I think they knew the bomb was left behind, but they realized that, okay, there's only like 25 seconds left. I don't have time to go all the way back and spawn to grab the bomb and come back and clear sight. He probably just chose to go for the offensive there.
Man,
but Goomba, I guess
hard.
I don't know, man. Kind of a blunder from Hammers there, because they probably should have had that round, in my opinion.
Yeah, but that tunnel vision was so deep. They were just like, we got the kills. Like, we know we can. But then Goomba said, bye. I'm not even going to bother with this 2 HP. And it worked out pretty good. And here we go again. Goomba getting Elevate. A little bit of an extra double revenge again. Melva and Evo getting 1 each respectively. And Dusty, he's helping out. He got 1. But here comes Juice. Want to try it? Ooh, but a double from Goomba again. Man, he is on fire right now.
Sentinel taking the lead back here. And the money's not looking good for Hammers either. Despite the fact they just ecoed, their money's not really the best. They do have some AKs forced up, but 2 pistols. They probably would have benefited from another eco round, but they choose to go for the force. But the thing is, they're going A and they don't really have any smokes for the cross here. Goomba's gonna open up with a pick on Elevate. And he finds a second, still going for the spam, but Amendment's gonna refract through the smoke. Now Evo trying to see if he can't help out, but it's Dom with a headshot through the smoke. These players need to stop fighting through the smoke here. They just lost 2 rifles from shooting through the smoke. I wouldn't say that's a win for them, but Story is pushed up super far on this backstab here. And Melva's going to get dropped, but do they expect Story to be in their spawn already? That is the real question. And Amendment coming out. Oh, okay, Story spotted him. He's got to know at this point. I think he's just like maybe hoping that they'll peek him here. He's just got to like, oh my goodness. Amendment's like, he's like teasing. He's like, I'm going to peek it, just kidding. Oh.
The discipline. Ooh, ooh. Ooh.
I think. All right, I like this play. I like this play.
This could be massive. All right, he's got to speed it up a little bit because they're moving forward. Come on, Story. They're in sight. There he goes. Nice, picking up the pace a little bit.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, and the blind for his teammate on tail. Wait, they don't know he's flank. They have no idea. Story's found two. He's gone the third. They have no idea he's there. He threw the flash from the behind, and they still had no idea. Oh my goodness, what a clutch from Story, the 1v3. And Sentinel lead by 2 now. There's no shot he gets that. Oh my god.
Wow. You know, I said he wasn't the flashiest, and he just, you know, sneakily made his way around. I was like, yeah, double kill lineup. Whack. And just finished off. Man, Story clutching that up. Definitely showing why he has one of the highest ratings for the team, period. All right, let's try it again. They're running for a nice, hard, and fast push into B. We've only got one person on the site, which is going to be Tail, so he's going to be in a real rough scenario. They're just now getting out of the spawn. They've got to make their way over. They got to go for that hard push. If they can go through the smoke, they can potentially help out. Goomba gets one, Tail for one. Zone getting himself a double. Melfa to help save the day. Now we just got people up in heaven into a 2v2 with a grenade coming out, maybe helping out to soften them. Goomba not looking in the best case scenario, but Amendment and Elevator both like almost half. One well-placed rifle shot here from Goomba. Oh, no. Well. Bomb still needs to be grabbed. Evo.
Oh.
Mimi's just so fast on that. Look at this discipline. He sees and lines up a double kill. And finishes the last one. That was just so good. And the fact that he held discipline for, you know, seeing the peak, you know, in center, you just pop in and out, just waiting for more to come through. Again, that trigger discipline is just through the roof. Because almost anybody would have just popped the shot and got at least a kill. But not him.
Oh, Story. Could potentially be in a gunfight soon here. I know Elevate likes to go for this push a lot. Melva winning that gunfight out with the pistol. And it's Story finding another pick of his own. The hero rifle in the back, clutching up. That is a weapon drop for a teammate if they can make it towards the spawn. Now Melva's gonna get taken down by Zone. But yeah, Goomba has recovered the SG. We now have 2 rifles on this retake. And if Eagle can time his push well enough, this could work out in his favor. Evo gets Amendment super low before getting dropped. Goomba on the offensive as well. I don't think Amendment knows he's here. He's able to drop him, but the smoke heaven is not really helping him out with this. And now Goomba has to deal with the smoke heaven before dropping. I'm not sure they can pull this off. I think he's just going to go for the save, to be honest. And I don't blame him. That bomb is starting to tick down, but not even the save. Goes for the swing, and Dom is ready to take his head off. We're all tied up here going in around 11.
Yeah, they are keeping this 100% close. But then again, kind of saw something very similar last time on Bureau, so will Sentinel or Hammer run away with this? Money's looking still just fine for Sentinel, so they're going to still be able to push up. Money's still pretty close, and Hammers just seem to have a little bit more of a harder time with managing those extra dollars. But so far, being able to do just fine in the kills department, able to keep it tied, but well, we only got 2 more rounds, and someone will be either tied or ahead after these next 2. We'll have to wait and see if Hammers can hold the roost whenever we swap over. But here we go with Juice for the first kill. Looking solid. And there's still one other person, which is Nova on the B side, with 2 close by. Now, A might be the swing because there's still no one actually on A. Technically, Goomba is close, but this is going to be rough. Ooh, and maybe not as rough.
Yeah, A side is open for the taking at this point, and a 5v2 Story does make it a 4v2, but I'm not sure. I mean, Sentinel, can they even win this? The bomb has been planted. They are going on the offensive now. Elevate is kind of low and playing very aggressively, which means there is a chance for him to get taken down here. He's able to back up just in time, though. I don't know. I mean, Sentinel, they're taking this kind of slowly. I'm not sure that they're going to be able to actually go for this retake.
Yeah, they might be able to just try and get some things on the way out.
I'm assuming that's just going to be their plan here. I mean, Juice does get dropped. Elevate gets taken down as well. Oh, but Zone is hanging out in the crossfire there. That bomb is starting to tick down though. Oh, and Zone is so low from that bomb explosion. He's just gonna hide though, save the rifle. Can't really blame him. And here we go, the final round of the half. Money, honestly not looking that great for Sentinel here. I don't think everyone can even full buy.
No. And I mean, right now, it's either going to be a even split or Hammers are going to walk away 2 rounds in the lead. And, well, again, we'll just have to wait and see what they can pull out of the hat here. Sentinel really have to do a lot. And again, if they can at least tie it up, best case scenario, that's all they can really go for. I mean, Tail, oh, not the best case for him. Chilling with that SA, but I mean, hey, Goomba get 1, but Amendment does the refrag.
Tail able to get out.
Been a while.
Oh my goodness. Okay, and that's another pick in favor of Hammers. Tail able to swap out for the M4. Story making his way through vents, but he's gonna have to deal with Elevate in here. Does he know? He does find him, but he can't get the kill, and Tail is left in a 1v4. I don't know, man. You're a dead man. Juice is gonna drop him. Hammers lead by 2 going into the flip. Literally the exact opposite of how we were in the last map. However, Sentinel now, they're flipping over towards the favored half once again. This map is usually breach-sided if you know what you're doing. And we'll have to see if Sentinel know what they're doing. They did pick this map, so I would imagine so. And Story, the MVP, Story and Melva both rocking dualies. What is going on here? We better see something crazy this round. They're going for the full-on A push. Hammers mostly stacking towards B. Looks like Amendment is going to be playing on A. But I would assume he's just going to get forced out of the site and, you know, just try to play for his life with the team as they come in for this retake. Zone just going for some random spam through the smoke. Not really finding anyone, though. And that bomb is going to go down. Goomba actually gets tagged on a little bit from that smoke spam, it looks like. And here we go. I need to see this hold commence. They have 2 dualies on site. The question is, where do they put them? Nova and Story each need to just go crazy here. Evo dealing with potential backstab. Nova's going to get a nice headshot. But Elevate coming in with the XD, and they're just dropping like flies on site. Story last one standing with some dualies, but he's going to get taken down. I guess those XDs just blazing in can't really... You just can't compete with them when you don't have armor.
No, not really. And I've been doing just some nasty work, good accuracy with that, and that's going to be a terrible thing for Sentinel. They did get the bomb plant, which is going to be awesome, but that's another round towards Hammer. Remember, this is the most important round of the day. Since Sentinel won the first one, they actually have a chance to be into the playoffs, but they have to take it here. And now they are down 5-8, and Hammers just winning that pistol. This is going to be rough. Now the target looks like we got some weapons in hand here, so it could change a little bit, but they've got to get it at the site. They've got to be able to take down. There's 3 players here. We're going to see Story with a deagle. Dom is able to at least go down. Goomba getting 2, and now looking a lot better. Goomba does go down, but oh man, it's a 2v2. Bomb has to make it across and get it.
Looks like the bomb has made it.
All right, Tail. It's up to you to keep him safe. Ooh. No. Melvin, a 1v2. And the flash comes in. He can't see anything. He tries his best. But they're going to get that defuse once again. And that's Hammers on 9. As soon as they decide to defuse, they're going to go and make sure they got all the extra goodies in their pocket.
Bomb has been defused.
I don't know. I mean, the Sentinel, it's not looking good for them. Hammers almost bringing us to double digits. And if they do get to that point, they're going to be 5 rounds ahead here. I mean, again, Sentinel didn't have the best buy that last round. I'll give them credit. They had a very solid round considering how their money situation was looking. But I don't know. Again, here's this pistol round, but I mean, Melva and Story, they didn't have armor. They just got deleted immediately. Story hanging out here trying to go for some shots behind the barrel, but I mean, again, no armor in hand versus XD45s. What are you even gonna do?
Yeah, and well, this is Sentinel's got to give it their best here. They've got the flashes. Wait,
oh no!
Story miss all that. I mean, I know he got flash, but like, it looks like the bullets are just going right between his legs. But hey, there we go. Redemption. Story is able to still get the kill and is able to get himself a 2-piece. Let's go ahead and get some redemption up in here. And now The site is open. We are seeing Juice come in here. He is able to get one in the smoke, but Zone is also going to go down. So Juice and Dom trying to play their hardest here. But we got a trade coming in again, and Story for 3 out of 5 and to secure the round. And on top of that, with a bomb plant, that's extra cash. And now, look at that. Money not so hot for Hammers. You know, they were winning, but weren't winning like the best. And so they're just, I mean, Elevate's looking kind of okay, and so does Dom, but everybody else, not so much. This could be slightly doable, actually, if Hammers doesn't let the next round go.
Yeah, again, it's also very possible they just straight up lose this eco round here, which again, you don't want that if you're Sentinel. You don't want to lose this round. That would be game-changing, game-ending for you, I guess you could say. So they really need to make sure they pull this one off properly.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be big as we roll into here. But now that we're finally getting into it, had that little bit of wait here, and so now that things have been discussed, things are coming through. Now we're gonna have weapons sliding in. So Melva finally getting that. No pistol though, for some reason. Where did that go?
Looks like he was able to recover it. And now we have the full A push for Hammers. No one here though. They could have a very quick backstab. I think Sentinel are going to pick up on the fact that it was an A stack though, because this B side is looking super open. Like literally no one at all playing here. And I'm sure they can hear all the footsteps towards mid as well. And now our retake commences. The question is, what do they have planned? Juice eats a grenade there. Elevate trying to pop up a shot. Story gets taken down pretty low. He probably does not want to lose his gun here. That would definitely be harmful towards the economy. Tail able to find a pick. Fine, make that 2. Zone, the last man standing, gets caught with his knife out. It's a flawless win for Sentinel there. Probably the best case scenario for them.
Yeah, it definitely is. So now we're going to see some stepping bot up again from Hammers. And well, again, this is huge. They've got a nice advantage. They've got everything they possibly want coming in for Sentinel. If they can get this huge rock and push, it looks like they are going straight for A, because obviously you know there has to be a split for Hammers. And so now they're going to be going into basically a 2v5 with a little bit of support coming in from the rear for Zone, which he only has a deagle, so it's not going to be a whole lot of extra support, but we are seeing everybody scoot over a little bit. But it's too late. Bomb is getting into sight now. No one's dead yet. That's the thing. And the bomb is going to be going down.
Bomb has been planted.
All right, Melva, Tail, doing great. 1 each. And look at that. Just like that. We had to have a little bit of back and ooh, wait a minute. Zone getting himself a 2? What? Wait.
Elevate finds one as well. Wait, Tail is super low from a wallbang. Zone finds a pick. I don't think they can win this anymore. Elevate is gonna get the headshot, and they have time for this defuse. I don't know how Hammers pull that off. 3v5, and they're able to turn it into a 2v0. That is absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe Hammers pulled that off, but a huge performance by them, taking down 5 and only losing 1 player in the process.
Honestly, it's your man right there on screen at Zone, you know, able to get that 2-piece for himself, and then making it equalized, and then still being able to pick up 1 more person. So then really it just came down to 1 person each once he got it down to a 3v3.
Well, a lot of Ito being dumped over towards the A side. Amendment wasn't really forced off the angle though. He's able to take down, these players are full blind and just walking with their knife out, and Amendment gets 3 with a spray down, just driving the nail in a Sentinel there. And the flash as well from his teammate. That could have been a huge play by him, but his teammate kind of messed up that flash. Amendment has a chance to get an ace here. I'm not sure if he's going to be allowed that opportunity though.
No, does not look like, at least not yet.
Time is ticking down. Those smokes are gonna fade pretty soon. Dom is holding a very good angle in mid if they decide to rotate through this side. And they're gonna recontest the A site. Amendment is ready and holding this cross. He only has 27 bullets in that M4 though. He needs to be careful about shooting. He can't really afford to go for any random sprays or wallbangs anymore.
Nope, no I can't. And don't be wrong, Story's been doing some extra spraying himself, and he's got to be low as well. But, you know, there's all these extra bumps, but Story's still able to get a kill with that. And now they're making it onto the site. Can they get the plant, though?
Amendment.
Oh, no. Story. No, he runs out of ammo.
It's the ace from Amendment. The legend.
Wow. And see, this is it. Look at that. Tap, tap, and he opens it up to a 3v3. And then elevate. I'm not sure how Evo just dropped that. I mean, that should have been just blanketed.
It sounded like he got the dink.
You're right. Yeah. That's one of those moments you don't want to hear that sound. Well, rocket and reload it. It's 11-7, and looking to see some deja vu, but in the reverse order. Sentinel have to do something. They have only 2 rounds separating them from dropping out entirely of the playoffs or making it. 2 rounds. If Hammers get 2 more rounds, that's it. The decider has come in.
This round already is not looking too good for them though. Hammers have dropped a couple of players. Elliot able to find 1 though. But he's still holding down sight. He's gotten 2, but Story's gonna come in with a 2-piece of his own to finish it off. And yeah, I mean, Sentinel, they're fighting tooth and nail at this point. I mean, the loser of this round, of this game, is going home today. Yeah, Amendment again, nice. It looked like Melville was kind of moonwalking there while blind. I don't think he knew which direction he was walking. Probably just like, I hope I'm backing up into gravel, and didn't realize he was backing up into his opponent's crosshair.
Yep, and look at this. This is the ace and the final kill. But Sentinel able to secure the next one, and look at that, we're on a broken buy with a hero, or really pistols with a hero weapon, which is gonna be the M4 on Dom. So maybe Elevate does get 1. Goomba trying to soften him up a little bit, does escape. They're gonna expect the backstab, and Goomba doesn't even need the backstab. He gets both of them. And zone comes through. Dom is there, but Story is here to save the day. It's all the zone with an AK.
Has been planted.
Sentinel get the buy. Honestly, I would have said the best play for zone there was to just deny the plant. He was already low. He probably wasn't going to win that. He could have just pushed there and made sure that Sentinel didn't get the bomb down. That's more money in their bank accounts now. I mean, these guys, they have 27,000 and almost all of them have already bought up. And it does look like Hammers have requested a tactical pause for this round. Probably need to try and make sure that they can get things sorted. And okay, that was a very quick tactical pause.
All right.
They've already made up their minds.
Yeah.
This is an important round for both sides.
It is. Because remember, with $700, Hammers will be broken after this, and it can be tied if they lose. Because then technically they'll go back to pistols, and if they lose that one, it's still possible they could win it. But if they lose this one and the next one as pistols, we tie. And Sentinel has a real nice chance and a real nice honeypot to dig into cash-wise. So as it rolls, as it stands, this right here can make or break how this is.
You can definitely tell the tension is here. We've seen a lot of aggressive play in the past, and now everyone is kind of just slowing down, not really going for any aggressive peaks or crazy stunts. I think both teams know at this point this round is probably, whoever wins this round will most likely end up winning the game. And they need to be careful about this. Nova is pushed up super far, not choosing to contest spawn. He needs to be patient about this. He needs to wait until they get a lot of site control, and at this point he will be able to strike effectively. Now Hammers, they're starting to back up from the A side. The usual dump is coming in, and Melva peeks out. He's able to drop Dom from behind, and now Zone has to be careful. He has to worry about the backstab. He's gonna hang out by these arches over here. The bomb is gonna go down for Sentinel. And Melva gets tagged down super low. And Juice on the backstep here. Will he be able to win out this gunfight? It looks like he's trying to clear the flank. And he's gonna take down Tail. I think he spawned Evo as well. He gets the wall bang. Armor break. He's gonna take down Evo. Ooh. And oh my goodness, I think Hammers are gonna pull this off. Story hanging out in the smoke here. He's gonna strike at the perfect time, but no, he can't get the spray transfer on Amendment, and Hammers have just brought it to match point. Story had a very good chance to pull that one off, but he couldn't make it happen. We're at match point here.
Yep, Hammers looking solid. I mean, Sentinel still can pick this up. They have the cash to fully buy, but they have to do 4 unanswered rounds, no mistakes whatsoever, to be able to secure this. And with the back and forth that we've seen, we have yet to see 4 consecutive rounds at all out of almost 50 rounds, or 40, 50 rounds that we've seen at this point. None of them has been 4 in a row. None. And it has to be right here, right now. We've seen 3, but not 4.
Already a trade to open us up. Dom and Melva each getting picks respectively. Smoke for Evan to deny this B push, or at least to stall it out. The bomb is hanging out over towards Heaven, and Zone's about to peek into Evo there, but he can't win the gunfight. Evo landing the headshot on that SG. Sentinel currently have the player advantage. They're kind of spread thin right now, to be honest with you. Juice kind of taking a Vent's position here. Elevate hanging out on site. If Melva peeks him, it's vital that he wins this gunfight, because Hammers, they need to even this body count back up. And Elevate is going to take him down. We're back to a 3 against 3, but look at this. A site completely open, and I think by now Sentinel have realized that there's at least 2 players on B. Now we do have Amendment in the very back here, just kind of holding this cross. Do they have a smoke for it? It's not really a full-on smoke. He can still definitely see past this. And we have the backstab from Hammers as well. They're quickly flanking. This could be the big IQ play to win them the game here. The bomb is going to go down. And Tail is just hanging out in vents. I think he's fully cleared it though. And at this point, Sentinel have to know that there's a backstab coming in, because Tail is taking so much space for his team. The flash about to come out. Players over towards Long, and Evo with the whiff. He needs to win that gunfight. Tail is going to get that shot on Amendment. He still has a frag. Goomba on side, down to 3 HP, and he's going to get dropped. Hammers, they're going to win it out. They're moving on to the playoffs. Congratulations to them. What a GG. And unfortunate for Sentinel, they're going to be going home here today.
Man, that was so close and so possible for Sentinel after taking the first game, but unfortunately Raid does not seem to be, even though that's their worst and they want to make sure that they bring it up, it just seems to not be happening, because Hammer walks away with the victory. It is a 1-1, ladies and gentlemen, which means Sentinel will unfortunately not be able to secure the point they need. 13-9 versus 13-8, and that again goes to Hammers. As we look at the new and improved standings, we now get to see Hammers will gain another point, and so will Sentinel, but it's not good enough to outshine them. And it is now a 4-3. Sentinel had a shot with the first match. It was very, very, very important, but unfortunately they weren't able to take it. Again, maybe Raid may not have been the best idea for the most important second game of the day, but that is what we played, and that's the score that we got. And so congratulations to Hammers for securing their position in the playoffs as our 4th place contender, along with Evil Vision, Merciless, and Xenocide, which, speaking of those two, we will be seeing those two come up next as our next game of the day. Merciless versus Xenocide will be coming up next, because we need to know who's going to take first place, that all-important seeding position. And, well, only one can have it if Merciless can take this home in 2 games. then they can overtake first place and do that. But that's pretty much what you have to see to take first place, which we will find out very, very soon as we roll into the next game of the day. But we do have to take a short little break before we get there, because you got to make sure that the players are ready. Got to make sure everything is in place and that you guys have your refills and your stacks for everything. So do stay tuned with us as we take this short break, and we'll see you guys back here in a couple minutes.
For America's of Critical Ops Pro League Season 3. Let's get on with it.
Yeah, they're not wasting any time. They're flying up in here. Blessed is getting in there as fast as possible. Spoken already with 2 for his name, and they're working on planting the bomb at this point. They're getting in. Spoken for a 3rd. He is just speaking everything into victory. And we got 2, 3 more going down, and that is going to be it.
And with 35 seconds left, Conti, he's going to spot one out. He knows that there's going to be some pressure on A now. The bullets shooting out, that smoke grenade coming out. I think they should be aware that the hit is coming towards A, but I don't think they've rotated everyone fully just yet. Brave still trying to see if he can make the rotation. He can't even, and now it's just down to Conti on the side, but both of them down. Ikuna now has to come in. Can he get the kills? Yes, he's gotten 2, but it's now just down to him. He has to do a 4K to win the round. He's on to 3 so far, and can he close this one out? He knows there's not much time left. He just has to stay alive for a little bit longer. He's going to get a kill. Ikuna. Aries, can he get him? Yes, he can. Ikuna. Yeah, they're trying to avoid detection right now, it seems, over towards that A site, but they will have to contend with Melva and Aries if they do end up going there. But Ralph now just trying to play the lurk, it seems. Once they make that hit, hopefully they're trying to see if they can take anyone off guard, catch him off guard. Conti takes down Melva, and now Story as well, sitting on over towards the site.
Oh no,
not even there. Yeah, this is tough for them. Story does find 1 kill, but he's so low himself. Tail finds Raph. Brave does take him out, so the trade's going in favor of Bless, but now a 1 versus 1. Actually, I take it back. Conti now, is he aware of him? No, he does not get the kill. Tail Sentinel are probably shaking their head right now, because this is not a round that Sentinel should be losing whatsoever. Bless now have the bomb, have the whereabouts to go all the way back to B, it seems. Playing over towards lobby, right? They want to just see if they can make it further away. And Tail, if he even just continues to move alongside, if they continue to move, oh, he might catch them off guard though. Will he catch them off guard? No, I think.
Oh no, they heard him.
He's looking. Oh, Raph, can he get him? Can he get him? Raph, oh, taking down
he's gonna move.
His tail though. That nade will it get Raph down? No, not just yet. He still have to reload. And Raph, what is happening right now? What is this matchup? A 1 versus 1. Tag down Raph. Can he get the kill on the tail? He does not find it. Tail clutches it out. What just happened? Broken down quite low now. 30 seconds left on the clock. It looks like it has to be an A hit. And with so many players already there, Raph does take down Goomba. That is 1 rotation caught off guard now. And with the smokes coming out, I surely think they're going to start rotating on here. And it's going to be perfect for Raph to come in from behind and stop all of them. Somehow Tail does take him out, but he's the last player alive now. Bomb goes in. And will he spot anyone, Raph? I don't know if he completely has. I think he's heard some players now with the bomb making its way on over to the bomb site. The damage is being done here, but Melville takes down Conti, so the defense weakened up slightly now, and the bomb somehow will make its way on over towards the site. That flash going to come out, hopefully blind some players out. That bomb does get planted, but the planter gets killed immediately, and now a 2 versus 4. How can they maintain this one? It seems like Story will find 2 kills spoken now versus Tail, and he gets it.
But if he plays this right, though, he lets Raph get the bomb. If he can play this right and follow up behind him, he can pick anything. Look at all those weapons. He has anything he can choose.
And nades, too.
Yeah, oh, no. Okay, wait, maybe there's still some chance.
Oh.
It's Story's got to slow down. He's got to slow down. Oh. Go for the weapon. Oh, he's not. He might be able to. Oh, no. No, he doesn't.
No clue. Oh my gosh. Story just playing with his prey. And we know how good Merciless have been at defending A site. Nade goes out. Oh, Vape. Did he know? He just knew. Perfect timing. Flash goes over. He said, I don't hear or see anything over towards B, so therefore they must be coming over towards long. He knows Juice is there. Gets the double. Can he get the triple now? Loose. He's on the prowl. Loose is on the loose, and he does get the triple. There we go. They're still trying to see what they can do here. Dusty versus Ottawa. Oh, Dusty, if he's looking the right way, he could get the kill. Oh, Dusty now is aware and does get the kill into Ottawa. So 3 versus 1. This should be in their favor. Vape now made aware of Amendment's position. And are 3 of them really going to do this? Or what are they doing? What are they doing? I'm so confused as to why they have done that. They knew he was there, and yet they still just run into him. I'm at a loss for words. And Vape, oh my.
What?
And we shall see. Can they just make it through? Yeah, it seems like this is the case. They're going to go for the bomb plant now. Once again, A, taking Hammer's tactics and just putting it on themselves. 5v5. I love these 5v5 post plant situations. It doesn't happen too often. It's happened a couple times this game already, which is surprising. And Scotch is going to get absolutely destroyed over towards long. Now we have more players there. Ottawa and Vape coming through very strong, but now 2 versus 2, and the bomb on the site. Neither Merciless players are on the site. They're going to have to come in for this retake, and they're just going to give it up. They just gave it up. Wow. Okay. All right. Going to rotate, but Merciless, it looks like they're committing over towards the A bomb site, and Amendment now finds 1 frag. He doesn't get the trade follow-up, but Juice, he gets 2 more, and now it's him versus a Loose. He gets 3 massive kills now, and just down to Scott, the 1 versus 4. Is this possible? It looks unlikely. Kalos stops him dead in his tracks, and now 4.
Rusty Dusty is on the prowl, trying to see if he can get 1. He does, but there's a trade. 3-3.
See here what ends up happening. Merciless definitely have an opportunity to close out here, so we shall see if they can actually do this. Flashes go out. Loose will go for the bomb plant, and Callow does get taken out. So a 2 versus 3 now. Merciless look to turn up the heat. Can they close this one out right here, right now? Juice already taking a bit of damage, and now he's just the last one. Zone not even there. A 1 versus 3. They know exactly where he is, and he's out of the game, it seems. And so with about a minute left, Hammers, they could opt to go over towards anywhere really. As long as they storm over towards the spawn area, they could go B, they could go A. But A is wide open for the taking. They could just immediately rush through. And now they all have weapons too. Seems interesting that they are still debating this. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. Now they finally make their way over towards the A bomb site. And, Scott now, I think they will be aware. There we go. The double from Scott, as Dusty now comes alone and will get shut out there by Merciless. Essentially what's happening right now.
It's not looking too good for that. It's definitely not. So let's wait and see where they can.
That nade.
If they can bring back
that nade. Ooh, did good damage. Amendment zone Juice. Oh, okay, a Loose and Vape. Don't even see him, and they're already done. For Callow does find 1 Vape with a triple so far already. And Amendment now the last person left alive. Sees an opportunity, but also a field of obstacles ahead. And Ottawa.
This is the last scrappiness possible to make something happen.
Let's see here. Ottawa now. Okay. Yep, I think it's the beginning of the end. 5 versus 2. It looks unlikely that Hammers will be able to clutch this one out. Dusty has gotten 1 kill already. A Loose finds himself dead as well. And so what can Juice do as well as Dusty? They find themselves some frags, but now just down to Juice. 1 versus 2. They're on the bomb site already. And Ox, he has an inkling that he's around the smoke, and he will kill him. And that's the end of it.
Their pistol rounds are very much down to aim and timing, but rifle rounds, this is where things get interesting. Babisadak spotting 3 players there, throws a flash, will he go for the peak? Not really, but that's still some great information, and definitely, you know, shots being fired, definitely them being heard. So we can see Team G9, yeah, they're just going to send 4 towards B, and then 1 watching info just to make sure that no crosses happen. So at this point, if Invictus decide to go B, this could be a very hard push. I think for them better than the events hall to kitchen, but Babisadak is going to deny that, at least for now. 1 on his kill feed, and well, not going to be adding any more as EXZ refrag Stratus though. Spots some players, does get away, and Jeppa meanwhile gets Lucy. Oh, what is that? Stratus with a double, and Yuri with another one. Stratus with a triple, man. Yeah, this would be a great way for Babisadak to show that he deserves a spot in the main starting 5. Again, you know, we saw that maybe the stats on his side aren't exactly the best, but well, we do know that, you know, he's capable of doing this. That's why he's on the team. We'll see what he does. That is a lot of sound being made. I think Melody any second now might hear him, and at that point he can just play hide and seek. Sadak has to clear so many different angles here. Does go for the defuse. Gonna push. Oh, and he gets a frag. That's interesting. Is there enough time? That's the real question, though. Oh, it's going to be close.
Out. It basically won him the round, and now have to take positions as well. But now on the A side, that has been taken over. EXE getting seen. Good jiggle for Stratus. Able to at least know and witness an EXE on the other part of the site. Doesn't necessarily want to peek that. The ratio is a deadly weapon to peek into, but maybe a deep swing comes in. Uria trying, but of course, you cannot allow that to happen. Hazuna takes him down to low health. Armor has been broken. Lucid up against the 1-on-1 now. EXE repositions, runs on the site. Lucid hasn't seen him, so now EXE can start looking in for the kill, but they're both ringing around the rosies. EXE, better position taken. Potentially watching through the wall, through a little bit of a window. He's gonna spot him out, and beautifully done there.
There's just been less and less C-ratio players actually being really good in Critical Ops. I mean, this guy could be one of the saving graces for, you know, the sniper being viable, because, you know, he's just showing a surefire hit. Took him down before, but this time he was able to clutch it out. Oh, there's so much info, so much flashes. What is happening? Nades exchanged both ways. Somehow 3 players still live on G9. They're almost eco. Melody takes out another one. Now it's only going to be fair. Oh, and he got spot. Wait, he didn't get spotted. They're not going to check this. They're never going to expect him here. Oh, they line up. He gets one. He gets a double fair. What a play. What a position. Like, they have all of the info that they should have. So, yeah, for now, I think Invictus have kind of understood that G9 are playing, like, very aggressively. So they're just going to wait it out. I mean, they still have a minute on the clock. So, you know, why rush it? You know, wait for them to come to you if they so have decided to.
Yeah, I mean, Bubble saw like he said he was going to play more aggressive. He sure is, and that might help on the breach side as well. But
oh, for sure. I mean, if he's pushing like he's on breach on the collision side, I can't imagine. Like, I can't play. He's just gonna, you know, W key only on the breach side of things. Yuri is so aggressive, and it works. A triple for Yuria. That's definitely interesting. Something to pay attention to. Yuri was definitely playing great, but Sadak has to do it too. Does get a headshot. He's done enough. He has defended the side at least for 1 player. And now Mixage, he has woken up from his slumber there. So he's going to go to the B bomb side as well. As the bomb is planted, Team G9 have to retake it. And this would be a great start for Invictus. Winning the pistol work out well. Trades, however, 3v3 underway now. Oh, and that timing for Azuna is not great, but he gets away. Fair though, gets a kill. Mixage quick on the refrag. 2v2. Time is starting to run low though. Bomb is getting tapped. Stratus waiting for that B-long peek, but one more player isn't even arrived. He's gonna go for the defuse. Melody's there enough time. He's gonna peek again, but Stratus gets a 1v2 ninja, and there's yeah, first see, first shoot seems like the recipe for G9 as for now. And now Hazuna and Jeppa, they do have those AKs, so they are definitely able to do some damage as Hazuna and Jeppa get 2 headshots in a row. Suddenly that 3v2 gets flipped on its head, and
at the level right now, he really is the player to watch out for Invictus. 16 kills, and this is a side hold of a lifetime for Invictus, and really one they need it.
Oh yeah, I mean at this point, it could actually be over, right? Like this was such an important pistol round for G9 to get. This one would have gotten them back in the game. Just like, if you win a pistol, you normally win the next one as well, right? Like 90% of the time. And just listen, just think about the difference. 6-8 or 10-4, right? And it seems like Invictus are gonna make the second choice. As Jeppa gets a triple, G9, they're not gonna find any advancements towards A. No, they're running away. But it's gonna be Mixage to deny even that dream. So it's only fair left live, and they know exactly where he is. Mixage big time on the first map. This one hasn't really been that loud. Only 9 kills on his score. So yeah, if he could just help them clutch this round, I mean, that could be huge. That could be a great way for him to redeem himself in this one. But the bomb, they're a bit hesitant. They know that players are close. Even with that smoke, they're kind of...
Once that flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up, he's got one more play that he can do, right up front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other guys now? Is he gonna have time to? Is he gonna have time to? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! Nothing that man can do.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, and speed. Side quest, look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Hello everyone, and welcome back. Thank you so much for waiting during that break. We need to make sure our next game is ready to go. That last one was super exciting, an amazing way to close out the first best of 2, but we have another best of 2 coming up soon for the Americas. This is going to be the final one of the stream as well. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited to get into it. I don't know about you, Master, but I'm ready. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, this is going to be the 2 top dogs duking it out, and that's going to be Merciless versus Xenocide. Our number 1 versus our number 2. And, well, Merciless could technically still take it home and be number 1 if they take both matches consecutively. But they're both powerhouses. Merciless, in their respects, have done a lot of work in the past. Xenocide has made a resurgence. And, well, they've done quite well being number 1 right now. And so if Merciless is able to take this all the way, then they'll be able to scoot on up to a 13, and then the Xenocide bump down with 12 still, but still well above Evil Vision at 8, and Hammers, who have now secured their position into the finals, into the playoffs area. Sentinel almost had it. They won the first one, but not the second, so they almost made the way in, but very commendable still, taking 5th place as a somewhat newer roster and team, and they've been able to work their way up quite quickly. Very commendable for their efforts and being able to make 5th place, which is great. But for Xenocide and Merciless, you have a chance to still decide who may potentially win, and that's going to go into the community voting. If you guys hadn't done it yet, feel free to. We saw you guys still making votes and predictions as we went on to the match last time. And what was it? 79% thought we were going to see a victory coming in entirely from not Sentinel. No. They only had 3% of people. And we did see what was like 19% for a tie. But, we almost saw a clean sweep for Hammers for that 79%. But ultimately, it was just a 1-1. But anyways, let's go ahead and slide into who we have today, which is Xenocide. Let's go and check them out.
Yeah, again, Our matchup here, probably two teams that all the North America fans are very familiar with. Again, Xenocide, first of all, their tournament history is just stacked. Circuit Season 1, they placed second. Season 2 and 3, they placed first. And then in Season 5, they placed third. In Circuit Intermediate Season 2, they ended up winning first place. Embers of Victory Season 1, they placed second. And in Worlds last year in 2022, they ended up placing fourth, with total earnings 8,350. So honestly, some pretty good earnings for Xenocide here. They've been a staple in the North America scene for many years, ever since we had the start of Circuit Season 1. They've just been a powerhouse team for such a long time, and I think everyone here probably knows them. We can look at the roster as well. There's a lot of familiar faces on here. Agonize, Corrupt Galaxy, Day, you know, I mean, just so many names that we've seen in the North America side for so long. The ratings are looking pretty solid on these players as well. Almost everyone above 1.0 except for Corrupt over there.
Absolutely. And they just have quite solid experience, you know, nothing too high, but nothing too low, you know, solid 50s, high 40s for the most part. And again, ratings are just solid. I mean, Corrupt's the only one who's the lowest, but I mean, he's still doing good. So, but for the most part, not too bad for all of them nonetheless. And of course, their maps also tell us a good bit of a story. We do see quite high rankings on most everything, including Costello looking halfway decent with 100%. Again, not a whole lot of maps played, but again, still looking solid there. And then again, everything really above, you know, 50%, you know, Phil's just kind of the outlier there, but everything else above that, high 60s, 70s. So pretty much if you get it on Canals, Port, Raid, Bureau, SOAR, they're just going to be taking it.
Yeah, I do kind of hope that we get to see some of the newer maps like Village and Costello here today, though, because we haven't seen them too much this past season, and I'd like to see Costello at least. I don't think I've casted a Costello game yet, so hopefully we could see it picked at least once on the North America side. I know it's a little more popular over in Eurasia, and they do have a 100% win rate, so they got to be feeling somewhat confident on Costello.
Yeah, definitely. But we got to check out the other side for you to have a well-rounded and educated guess. Merciless looking solid for themselves. They and their tournament history also not too bad, but also, you know, not as high as Xenocide. But they did take Embers of Victory. They were able to take second place. And then as they rolled down into Pro League Season 1 and Season 2, they're able to take first and second place. So overall, not too shabby for them as far as their winnings are concerned, but second and first place, that's all you see. So they're definitely rocking really good with that. Now, our experienced people. I think that this can't be underestimated enough. Can't be stated as much. That's 142 maps on Vape. That's 118 on Ottawa. 127 on Ox, and 122 on Scott. This is some of the most stacked and most veteran players, I think, in the entire scene. Period. Just on one team. Like, we have some other players that have more, you know, more same types of maps, but, you know, it's the fact that they're all together. And so this is just a powerhouse of information, data, and just all around experience. And it shows in their map statistics as well, because there's nothing less than SOAR, which they have, you know, a hard time, most people do on SOAR, but everything else, it's above 67%. You got Canals, Costello at 67, and everything else 70, 80, and even 100 on Village. So Merciless, even though they are second place currently, they are really, really looking good going up against Xenocide.
Yeah, and I mean, Merciless, they do have the best stats in North America. They've also been in the Grand Finals twice in a row. Now, what interests me is that Xenocide currently are placing first on that leaderboard, and yet you see Evil Vision down in third. And usually the Grand Finals for the past two Pro Leagues have been Xenocide versus Merciless versus Evil Vision. And I'm wondering if Xenocide will actually be a contender to maybe replace one of these two teams here as we get into the Grand Finals, because we are starting with playoffs next week. So I'm very curious to see how that is going to play out. Again, I think the outcome of this game is going to help us figure that out a little bit. But getting into this player comparison here, again, Scott, 122 maps, and he takes that IGO role. Ratings about the same between Scott and XD over there. Win rate looking slightly higher on the side of Xenocide. And we keep going down. Agonize and Vape both rocking that support role. Vape with 142 maps and that rating of 1.42. Looking very clean over there.
Yep. And I mean, again, it's just these are your powerhouse. These are your most longest standing, type of players. Like on the side of Merciless versus Xenocide, who just has a great track record. So, I mean, this is going to be rough. I mean, depending on the map, when you have players at this high level, I mean, it could be a runaway or it could not be. Because, if one's just really, really good, say Merciless is huge and stacked, I mean, they could just run away with it. And even though Xenocide will put up a good fight, they can still run away with it. But it's still kind of a roll the dice. And really, at this point, like I said, Merciless is really trying their hardest here today to take both of these maps, because that puts them into first place going into the playoffs. So that it's going to be a lot running on it, but not as much as Sentinel, trying to make their way into the playoffs versus Hammers, but it's still going to be something to work.
Yes, and again, we're moving down here. Corrupt takes the role of Lurker. Ox on that IGL spot as well, alongside Scott. Sometimes it doesn't hurt to have that extra IGL, that extra set of information or new strats whenever maybe one set isn't working out. Now, again, we should take a look at the map vetoes here, because I'm curious to see what maps are going to be played today. Hopefully, we will get not only all reliable maps, because I like to see a little spice up in here. So let's see, Port getting the ban again. Port was banned twice today. That hurts me. Like, I don't know. Bureau getting that X on the side of Merciless. So we're getting Raid for our first map. Things are getting interesting. Let's see, what do Merciless pick? And we're going to Costello. The perfect way to end this stream, in my opinion.
All right. Look, Xenocide, you get a pass for vetoing Port. It's our favorite. But Merciless, you save the day. We're going to Costello for number 2. It's guaranteed it's coming in. But before, we got to get to Raid. So, Mantis, you're going to be having a chance to do some Costello casting.
I was just saying, I'm looking forward to it. We got to see it. We got to see it in the final game of North America, so I'm happy. Before we move on to the playoffs here. Now, again, Raid is going to be our first map, so I'm interested to see how this turns out. Now, the community, they got their own opinion for how this game is going to go, and currently, I'm not going to lie, the votes are definitely, they're definitely favoring one side a little bit more than the other, you can say.
I definitely would agree, and that looks like Merciless seems to be a little bit a fan favorite. As we look at the community votings, we're going to see a solid and a bit of a staggering. As that number racks up, it will land on a 59%. It'll 29 for a tie. So there's still some belief in both teams can definitely do something. Although the experience and the just belligerent amount of maps played on the side of Merciless, adding up all those over 100 maps players, people got a little faith in them.
Yeah, and I mean, Merciless, they've been in the grand finals for both Pro Leagues so far. And also, despite the fact, this is something we should also consider, Xenocide might be first place on that leaderboard right now, but they haven't played against Merciless yet. That's the last team out of the 5 opponents that they can play, and Merciless could very easily just take them out here, because we can see Xenocide were flawless so far, which again, shout out to them. It looks like they actually did end up beating Evil Vision, so congratulations to them on doing that. That's something that surprised me. I would have expected Evil Vision to be up there in the top 2 as well. But now the final match here, Merciless and Xenocide. Merciless definitely have a chance to strike back here and win 2-0. If they do, that's going to bump Xenocide down to second place. And both teams are going to end up having, I guess, at least one tie. It looks like Merciless have tied one game. Xenocide have the chance to either try and go for a tie or to just go for a loss altogether. So we'll have to see how this plays out. Or they could just win it. You never know. I'm not 100% sure this is going to go. Again, I think the stats are kind of stacked and favored towards Merciless.
Yeah, I definitely think so too. Again, just that experience is so huge. And the fact that they still have more round balance nonetheless. So I think this will be interesting. But with coming interesting does come raid and then Costello. I think the most interesting will be coming down to Costello, because I think that's definitely a bit of a twist to throw into this that, you know, maybe Xenocide wasn't ready for. They didn't, you know, maybe not enough time to plan. But what we do know is they did have time to practice their knives. And that's what we're rolling into now. Knife is on the way. And it looks like they are getting into position. They're rolling into this and rolling fast. And it looks like we got some crab action in the corner. And it's going to be one of these teams. And it looks like that's going to be...
wins.
I love how when there's one guy left, they're not even moving from the corner. They're just sitting there like, come on, you know you're going to push us. They just hold their ground. Even if it's a clear win, they're like, we are not leaving this corner.
Well, we get to find out. Merciless get to choose what side they want to start on. And it's going to be whatever side they favor the most, whatever they like, right? You know, they get to choose whatever they feel most comfortable with. And so it looks like we're going to be seeing Merciless on the breach, and then coming in on the coalition will be Xenocide. Cross your fingers. If you've made your votes, well, here we go. Yeah, without further ado, we're going into raid, game number 1 of match set of number 2 of the day. Let's see how it goes.
Pistol round is commencing here, and it looks like the A stacks are about to clash. Oh, I think they can hear it. They're trying to back up into the arches before it's too late, and X is going to open up the round, taking down Scott with a nice headshot. And Aloof with a P215 hand, popping some shots. And look, I just realized the bomb hasn't even crossed yet. I think Merciless are in trouble for this pistol round. XD fighting another pick, and they just can't peek this. I mean, there's 3 players lined up, just spraying this cross down. What are they even supposed to do? Merciless just get completely wiped. It's a flawless round from Xenocide to start this off. Definitely a fantastic start for them.
Yep, it's looking solid. They're going to give us everything they can. Because, again, they kind of want to secure that spot. If they can take this map, then they pretty much can secure themselves into their position. It's similar to our first map of the day, except less riding on the line. But again, this is definitely where Merciless need to take both of them. They can take the first place seed and potentially make things a little bit easier for themselves.
Warning shots being popped. And a loose takes a little bit of damage there. I'm not sure. Merciless, maybe if they're lucky, they can get this bomb planted. But I doubt that. I mean, right now, A side is open. Xenocide have just left it completely open for a plant, which is interesting. That's definitely a blunder that I think they're going to fix in the near future. Yeah, we can see Galaxy moving back. You don't want to be leaving a site open for Merciless to get that free money, especially when they're only on pistols. You could probably lock it down with a rifle if there's a couple players pushing you.
Yep, and well, they might be able to get some. I mean, Vape's trying to give it a good shot, do good taps, but doesn't look like a whole lot coming through. And Vape is just super low. Yeah, this doesn't look. It doesn't look too good for him for this round. But anything would be better than nothing. Any kill.
Wins.
Oh, I mean, Vape gets some nice damage. Our raid stats popping up on screen here. To the inside, they played it 16 times with a 69% win rate. Merciless 10 times with a 70. Xenocide sacrificing that 1% so they can have that nice win rate.
Yep, so, I mean, the win rate's again close by 1 point, but someone will unfortunately be dropping down to the top of that. Only one of them can walk away a victor here. And now with rifles in hand, Merciless could change a little bit. They're a little spread out here. Not necessarily any choices just yet, but maybe B. At least that's kind of where the bomb is kind of tilting and everybody's kind of honing in on, in which case it'd be great. I mean, there's only 2 there. If they can execute quick enough, they can take them for a surprise.
I mean, we're down to under a minute on the clock. Merciless, eventually you're gonna have to go for a play. Vape has a nice little mid lurk for himself over here. If he can time this push correctly, right when Agonize rotates, that would be huge for him. And it looks like the B push is probably about to commence. They're all just bunched up, and oh my goodness, look at Vape. He started moving up, and he's gonna be behind Agonized right now. Agonize has no idea, he's gonna get dropped. Vape has picked up the kill, and now Xenocide are in trouble. They're able to find one, and a Zeke over towards ramp manages to back out just in time. So the bomb is going to go down for Merciless, and it's looking like this probably will be their first round on the board. Gloxy and a Zeke. I don't know if they can make this retake happen. I mean, Gloxy is pushing up for this. A Zeke is stalled out by smoke right now. And Vape with the jiggle headshot. He just can't do anything about that. As Zeke tries to go for a flick there, but doesn't even confirm the kill on Vape in the first place. And now we're looking at a 2-1 scoreline. Merciless. Looks like they might have forced Xenocide into an eco unless they choose to go for the force here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they could. But should is the ultimate question. Should they? Well, they decided to anyways. All in force coming out. Just that rapid fire purchase. That's just hilarious to see. Gotta keep us on our toes. And well, things are flying. Nobody can see anything. Flashes just everywhere. And kind of keeping the push from happening. Smokes are out, and it kind of reset everything. And now the waiting. And nobody's on B at this point. So we'll just kind of have to see where this rolls.
Now Vape electing to stay behind and hold down. At least from this spot, he can guarantee that they don't get backstabbed from Gravel if they choose to commit to a rotation here. He could also easily go for a late lurk through the vents, which again I think is a spot that the breach side don't really utilize enough on raid, in my opinion. I feel like when players start putting pressure on vents, things get messy. But now Vape has been spotted out in this corner. Doesn't matter though, he's still gonna get the headshot on Gloxy anyways. Zeke trying to see if he can go for a trade, but now he's gonna have to deal with Ottawa as well, peeking from the other side. And Zeke always stuck in the corner, and they knew he was there. Ottawa is gonna take him down with the wall bang, and I'm not sure if Xenocide can recover from this anymore. Day going for some spam, but Bora is gonna get the headshot. Agonize spots the player on the cross, but it's Bora with a 2K. XD last man standing. He's walked up by the smoke, but it's a loose with a backstab through the tunnels. Just as I mentioned that no one's utilizing it enough, and Luce is there and ready to strike. And Merciless, they've tied it all up here now.
Yep, and honestly, since they took that one and they went for the force, they kind of put themselves in a bad spot. You know, money-wise, it's, well, even worse than it was before, so it's probably going to be Merciless taking a little bit of a lead, especially since one day just decides to change to a different day, and well, he'll be there for the next round. And as they slowly make their way through, might be able to get a stack here. A loose might be able to get more than one. Nope, they decided to back up here, and it's like B is where the fun is going to happen. And ooh, a loose may be able to get both of these from behind. Can he turn and get it? Ooh,
get the knife, get the knife. No, the double knife.
Double knife. Double.
The sheer disrespect, and this man is balling out right now. He has 9,800, 12,300. He almost at max money after that. Woo. Nah.
That's glorious.
That was just disrespectful. The money, that was a smart move though. I mean, look at the money on Merciless for the Xenocide. 1,200 versus 40,000 collectively from Merciless. I mean, they are not ecoing anytime soon, and they honestly have a good chance to just start the steamroll here. I mean, they've won 3 in a row so far, and they can just keep the herd going if they play their cards right.
Yeah, they definitely could. And well, rocking and rolling again. More things being purchased. And let's see if they can make something happen. 7 on the armor for Zeke. Oof, not looking the best, but bomb is moving back around, so nothing too crazy just yet.
Oh my goodness, that timing on XD. That is tragic. Fortunately for him, Day is ready to trade. It's not just going to be a player advantage going for either side. And now, as Xenocide, you can see they're paranoid. They've been backstabbed from vents twice in the last 2 rounds. So Zeke is anchoring this. But as a result, they're forced to leave A site open. Now, I'm not sure if Merciless are aware of this, but it makes it ever so slightly harder for Xenocide to deal with the offense on Merciless, because they have to just kind of gamble either side now. They can't really commit to everything, considering they have to worry about vents as well.
Yep, it's going to make things a bit harder on them. But we have 30 seconds left on the clock, and they've got to make a move now. One Day is chilling. He is, one person, and he could get some assistance, but maybe not quick enough. Just kind of all depends. They might go for a double push here, and see the flash is going to come in. Ooh, that's going to hurt them so bad, especially when Veto gets one. So 2 to 3 bomb planted, and they know, I think, where the other 2 players are. So they've just got to buy things out a little bit. Ooh, that nade. Oh, it gets sprayed through it. Yeah, Zeke, he just might have to call this one. Save the weapons. Not worth it. You have literally $0. Keep that in your pocket.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't hurt to go for the save here. And again, I'm not even sure if Xenocide can afford to buy anything coming this next round. I mean, their money is not looking that great. They might be able to force, but they're probably going to be left at very low money afterwards. And they are getting very close to their maximum loser bonus as well. So whenever you get to that max loser bonus, eventually you kind of have to go for an eco. It's not really an option. If you don't go for the eco and you keep forcing, you're not going to be able to afford the full kit and all that. And here we go. I need to see this round again from a loose.
Oh no, here he goes. Double stab.
Just disrespectful from him there. And it looks like they did go for the force. Zeke did have a little extra money just because he was able to save that weapon. So we can respect the call there. But eventually that money's going to start ticking down if Xenocide don't pick up a round. And Agonize gets deleted there. I believe he ate that frag and then also just got taken down. And the bomb is being planted on B for Merciless. I don't know. This is not looking too hot for Xenocide here, I will not lie.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. It really all comes up to a Zeke. I mean, if he can get this corner peek here. Oh, well, maybe not. It's all up to a Zeke again. Does he keep it? Does he save it? And I think that's gonna be a resounding yes. Because Zeke's got to be like, guys, come on, you leaving me in this again? Oh,
you just gave us the you gotta run, bro.
Go.
Fortunately for him, everyone outside of Merciless choose to rotate from the other side. Ottawa almost gets taken down. Yeah, fortunately no one got actually dropped, but a lot of damage was indeed done. Merciless so far though, they won 5 in a row. They lost the pistol, they lost their pistol round, and then after that, it's just been flawless streak for them. They're doing fantastic so far. I'm fully expecting them to just keep it up. And they're going for an A hit now. Let's see if Xenocide can try to end this streak here. It's all down to Gloxy and a Zeke on the A side. Scar is just pushed through all the usual. Oh, but he doesn't find the kill. Gloxy with the flick. Boar is ready to get a refrag, but now XD's here on the ramp, able to find one before getting flashed out. And Merciless, they're just forcing the push through, it looks like. Actually, no, the util finally is enough to stop them. And Xenocide kind of made the right call there. They were fully prepared for an A hit, and they all rotated immediately as soon as they saw one piece of util thrown on the A site. And currently they have the man advantage. They have a very good chance of breaking this win streak, but Eluce with that jump shot, what is that? And all of a sudden we're all tied up. The HP is pretty much the same as well on both sides in addition.
Merciless, they're looking solid. They're 3-3, about the same health-wise with XD Gamer and Loose. But Merciless has been racking up those rounds. They are chilling with 5-2. Not the biggest lead, but they're doing pretty good with it.
They have spotted Loose over towards it, but he's able to back up just in time. Now the bomb is slowly lurking its way up A. Agonize is gonna have to be the MVP for Xenocide here if they want a chance at winning this round. He's holding a solid angle, but just as he backs up. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at that. It's a Loose selling the B fake right now. And he's going on the offensive. XD able to win out that gunfight, but I think now they've caught on to the fact that it's actually an A push. And Agonize trying to go. Oh, they didn't get the bomb down in time. I thought they had that.
Oh,
I didn't even realize.
what?
That was just, they ran out of time.
Oh man. Well,
Just barely didn't have enough time to go for that plant. And look, they were off by like a fraction of a second. That is not the best way to lose there on the side of Merciless. Of all the ways that they could have ended their win streak, it was on a time loss.
ouch. Well, I guess they'll be counting those seconds a little bit quicker. Yeah, again, just barely. But hey, that's at least a freebie, I would say, for Xenocide. They're able to get another one on the board for themselves, and they didn't have to, you know, risk their lives for it. At least the last two. So let's roll into it. Let's see what is possible again, and cross your fingers if you're a Xenocide fan. They can grab some more rounds.
Oh, and look at this ballsy plan from Loose. He's planning in the open there. Not even going for the corner plan. They can cover this from B long, so Bloxy is gonna get caught with his knife out as that smoke starts to fade. Day is ready for a trade, but I'm not sure if he can find any more. Bora is gonna get taken down. It's down to a 2 versus 4 at this point. Smoke coming out for the actual bomb there, and the defuse is coming into play. I think it's over. XD is just gonna stick the defuse all the way, and he's gonna get it off. Merciless. Ottawa can't even escape with his life. Vape the only one getting out with a gun, and here we go. Here's this replay. I didn't even realize we were at that low time in the round. It looked, I was like, okay, he's got the bomb plan down. Nope. Just barely missed out though. I think he was off by like half a second.
Yeah, just barely. But now we're gonna be running it again. Xenocide up another round. Merciless trying to secure another one. They're going for that hard and fast push to B. It is uncontested aside from Day, which he is backed up a little bit waiting for reinforcements. And now they've got to get the bomb in there. Got to go for the jump. They got to go for the push. He makes it down. Ottawa's still alive. And Loose is going to be able to get that bomb in there and planted. And so now it's a 5v5 retake, and they've got to get into the site. Everybody's covering all angles. Smokes are keeping the underground secured and back. And now Day is trying to see what he can see, and it's not a whole lot. XD Gamer, wait a minute, getting 2, but wait, here comes 3 deaths right away. Day, XD Gamer, and Agonize going down, and now a Zeke. And
oh my goodness.
wow.
And Bora just closing it out there.
3 kills for himself. Not too shabby. That went from like, oh, this might be bad, to it just sweet.
I think Merciless have the chance to knock Xenocide into an eco here if they can pull this round off, which would be pretty huge for them. Xenocide, on the other hand, definitely need to win this round because they do not want to be on an eco. Merciless will be able to buy regardless either round. I mean, they have 22,000 in the bank after buying up. Money is not a problem for these guys. And Gloxy goes for a dry peek, but it's a Loose with a 2K. XD Gamer with a spam blow through the floor, able to take down Scott. A nice refrag by him. I can't believe he pulls that off. He's rotated to the A site, but it looks like Merciless are going to bounce back over towards B to close off this round. Bomb should be going down in just a couple moments here. And I'm not sure if XD can pull this off, but he definitely needs to try and save this gun because they don't have any money going forward here.
No, yeah, there's not a whole lot. You know, Glosky got 200 bucks. Same with Day. So XD's gotta, if he can just take some weapons out of their hands, be, you know, awesome. But again, this is just kind of, oh no. Yep, they know where he is now.
I mean, honestly, if I was Merc, I'd push him, bro. Just take the gun off his hands. There you go. Vape is able to drop him, and now their money not looking good. I mean, they might be able to force up M4s, but not all these players will be able to actually buy up. And there we go. I mean, a Loose with a nice 2-piece there. The dry peaks just didn't work out. XD got a nice wallbang there. I'm assuming just purely off of information and maybe looking at his minimap after his teammate took the gunfight.
Yep, and well, as we roll into this, we're on the last round of the half. Merciless up by 3. And Xenocide chilling at 4 versus 7. And it's looking pretty good. XD gonna go ahead and start us off. Get the first one on Bora. But can they keep it? Bomb is going to be sitting down. It's being planted. So again, more cash. Not that it's needed because it's the last round. But the point is it's down. The timer has been set. And it will now take its way down as kills come in. 1-for-1 trades, but still in a better actual case for Xenocide. Only XD Gamer has gone down.
Ottawa able to find 2. Gloxy gonna reply with a pick of his own. We're down to a 2 versus 2. Looking doable. Gloxy finds another. Scott is left on site, but it's a jump shot from Agonized to finish it off. Xenocide only trailing by 2 here. And they honestly have a good chance of bringing this back here. They were able to pull off that final round despite the fact that their buy was looking weaker. And now we're going to the flip. Merciless leading by 2. I'm curious to see how this pistol round will turn out.
Yeah, this is gonna be big for Xenocide here. If they can get this one and the subsequent one, they can tie this up and keep things a bit more competitive and have a better chance of getting into the lead. But again, on the flip side of that, Merciless, if they can do the exact same thing, put themselves in a really, really nice position to having 4 rounds ahead. That won't be bad. And really, remember, Merciless has the most riding on this. If they want to take that first place seed, they got to take both maps. And right now, they are looking pretty good for that.
Oh, wait, they haven't cleared Bora yet. Oh my goodness, okay, he took too many shots to get that kill in my opinion, but he's able to recover with a 2-piece, but he has no ammo in the gun. A loose coming in with the flank though. He's able to win the gunfight. Day is in the red HP zone, and it's the flash. Oh my, how is he alive right now? Elusive let him get away. What is going on?
He had to reload.
Oh no.
Oh, but bomb is in hand and is now being planted.
Oh wait, we got the little...
Huh?
Okay.
Wait.
I think Eluse was like, maybe thinking big brain, he's gonna come back to B. But that definitely was not the case.
No, and well, Day is really committing, thinking that he's gonna be coming way far around. The health HP though, just basically 1 bullet. Oh, he's not even looking
going
for
the defuse. Oh, and it's Day with a 21 HP clutch. Xenocide looking like they can easily tie this one back up at this point.
Yeah, he had to pretty much go for it. He missed the shot, so he had to go for it. And I mean, he got pretty good on it. I mean, he got a lot further than I thought, but unfortunately not able to secure that. So Xenocide looking like they might be able to tie this up. Now they got the weaponry for it. A lot of AKs. Here to have a good time. And there might... Wait, what? Scott able to get 1 already?
That is ridiculous. Bora gets 2. What is happening?
This is pistols. What's happening?
Whoa, okay, wait a Zeke. What is that headshot? I'm gonna need to see the replay on that in a second here. I don't know what just happened. We're down to a 1v1 though. Bora gets another headshot. Both players in the red HP zone. What is going on?
How did we get to a 1v1? It's pistols, bro. Like, what? This is just not even what I thought was going to be happening. But 4 versus 23? I mean, ooh. Oh, no.
I mean, Bora can easily recover a rifle here on this retake.
He could. And he may just run towards that way as soon as he hears. We do have 45 seconds left right now. Zeke is just on the hunt, dude. He just wants him.
Dude, he's like not committing to any... Dude, I'm scared. If he... I mean, there's no way he'll peek him here, right? If he picks up some utility, though, Bora's gonna hear it.
Yep.
I think...
Yeah, yep, he heard him. He moved. Yeah, he heard it.
All right, now you can hear the flash. I'm sure at this point he's gonna catch on to the fact that, yep, I could probably grab a gun here. It wouldn't hurt.
Yeah.
He's able to pick up a full kit and everything. And he's going for the vents play. Does Zeke expect it though? He's just gonna stay on site. Not really repositioning or any. Oh, actually, no, he's gonna go on the offensive here.
Ooh.
Wait, what is this play from Bora? He's just holding his ground?
Wait, he knows.
There's no way, right? Oh, and it's Bora! Oh my god!
No!
The pistol win! Oh my god. There's
They
no
just did
way.
that. Oh. Wow. And here's Bora. Look at him do. Look at him go. Getting the
This
two.
guy's just a pistol demon. I don't know. I mean, he got 4 there on a total, but 3 with the XD, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that is absurd.
Man, that was big. That was big. So let's see what we got again. Pistols are unfortunately coming in on the side of Xenocide because they lost that one. What? But here we go. Vape for 1. And now here comes everything. They're flying in. Flashes are oh, the double nade from Vape. That's 3 for him. Scott, Abora right there. Almost flawless. Scott, the only one that does go down. But that's a defuse. They're up 3 now.
Yeah, here we go. I need to see this again, because, like, what happened? Scott gets 1, Bora comes in with a 2K of his own, and he gets a 3rd somehow. I don't know where he gets that kill from. Yeah, Zeke gets a crazy shot there. And then Bora finds another on XD with a headshot.
And just uses all of his listing abilities. And then look at this flick! Oh, with 4 HP, man. Ooh, it bore through the smoke. Again, this guy is on fire. Well, maybe not anymore. He got blown out. XT Gamer takes him down, but Abora was on fire. Oh, man. And so they're trying. They're 1 for 1. And it looks like B might be the location. We'll see. They could still cross over. But Scott going out here. He's got 1. Can he get a 2? Oh no, is he gonna get a 3? Almost, actually. It was just barely off from that flash. Just barely off. But Agonize is pretty much gone. Oh, wait. Eluse isn't gonna hear him. Yep, there goes Agonized. And we do have 1 lonely day left. By himself goes to the push. Oh no, he's got his knife out. He didn't expect the other one. Ladies and gentlemen,
to go for the runaway.
He did, and we are on 10. Double digits have been achieved by Merciless. And Xenocide trying to find their way. And Ottawa may not be doing the best, but he's helping out. The information he provides is very valuable. But 11, 12, 14, and 17 looking real nice, especially when there's 3, 5, 5 all the way up. It's not looking too hot for Xenocide, but they can pick this up anytime and maybe have something more to go with. But we're back to pistols again, and so we're looking at maybe 11.
Tossing frag.
Or a lot of util dump over towards 7. Xenocide would benefit a lot from a bomb plant here. But Vape is going to open up with a pick on Galaxy, and I'm not sure as Xenocide can even pull this off. But they gets a nice pistol kill onto Vape. That is a weapons drop to B-Long as well. Unfortunately, no smoke or anything to help them take some space. So I think that rifle is just going to stay on the ground as long as Ottawa's holding this angle.
Ooh, Scott for the 2-piece for himself. And Ottawa, hey, picking up some extra kills, maybe another one. And there we go, 2 for him. Bringing them score up just a little bit more, up to 7. And, yep, we are on those double ones, the 11s. And Xenocide just cannot seem to find their way on the second half. It's just not going too well. So we'll have to wait and see. They're bought up yet again. Everything they could possibly want. So they're going to try it again. They're going to go for an A push. But we're also seeing a real nice, 2.5 guys stack. Ooh, that's going to be big for Day. Ooh.
Oh, Ottawa. Getting a two-piece of his own. Scott gonna get taken down. Merciless could easily put this to match point here, but they're gonna have to clutch up this 2 versus 3 on the A side execute. And smoke coming out to deny vision for Ottawa. Actually, he has an angle to peek, but they throw a second smoke to deny all of that vision. Both players coming in from spawn here. It's going to be difficult for Merciless to pull this off. Ottawa looking like he's getting ready to maybe flash out for his teammate. Flash commencing over towards site. And he's just going to push on through. But not before they get taken down. Xenocide, they're still hanging on in this game. But the question is, can they make the ultimate comeback? Because they need to win 6 rounds. Merciless only need 2. And they're not taking an eco anytime soon.
Nope, no they're not. And so we're going to be seeing another buy up here. Roll nice, definitely doable. And so let's see now. Look, they're going to go for an all-man push for A. They're pushing up hard. Alus is going way far up. And it's going to get some extra early damage, but not any secured kills. We're going to get double spray, triple spray, and here comes the nades to soften up some people, and we are going to see a little bit of dings there, but nothing too crazy. Plant is coming in, and so that's going to be some extra cash. Ooh, that smoke was bad. That was kind of the one they needed.
Yes, that's probably going to hurt a little bit.
Yeah, that missed the mark. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to go right there in that door, but it didn't. So here we go. One down, but totally from behind. Now they know. One goes down. The next. Can they? Oh, no, they can't. Oh, wow. Yeah, they peek out. Okay, well, Xenocide maybe be on their way back up. Rocketing up to 8. And Merciless, I think they're going to have to go. Yeah. They could possibly force a little bit, but safety first. Pistons.
Yeah, and again, I can respect the eco play from Merciless. They're going for the full-on A push. They've already caught on to the fact there's no one here, though, and now we're probably going to see a pretty heavy rotation over towards the B site. Alus sneaking his way up the vents here. He could very well catch someone off guard when they least expect it, if he plays his cards right. Vape able to take one down, but it's 3 kills in favor of Xenocide. Make that 4 as Zeke is prepared to triple up. Alus has come in with the ultimate backstab though, but he took a little too long, and I don't think he even realizes that they're pushing towards B. He might be able to recover a rifle that was dropped though, if he plays his cards right. Yes, there we go. He's able to pick up the SG. And you know what, just go for the save, why not? I mean, you're probably not winning this 1v4 without armor. He's gotten an SG, a breach-sided exclusive weapon. He's going to be hanging out in the back over here by this oil truck, trying to show off his parkour skills. Can't quite make the jump. Come on, 3rd time's the charm. You got it. Oh, he's not going to go for it. I'm disappointed now.
Yeah, parkour, but what he wants is just to be able to hang out, enjoy a nice little snack, take a break outside his truck, and well, Xenocide is rolling back quite nicely. They are now 2 away from being able to tie this up, and well, that's gonna be a nice little bring over, at least an extra weapon you don't have to buy. But that's a nice triple coming in from Zeke to clean it up. That's now an SG in hand. Yeah, Zeke doing pretty good this time around, bringing it up a little bit more.
Now again, our scoreline, the exact same as it was for the last map, with Hammers versus Sentinel, 11-9. We were at this exact same point on the same exact map. The question is, how is it going to play out this time? Last time, it was the Coalition team who managed to close it off. Bora tries to cross there. He's gonna get deleted though. XD with a 2K, and I think Xenocide are gonna be able to pull this round off. They paying out by the vents here. He's gonna spot XD, but no damage really traded yet. And that bomb is gonna go down. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe Merciless are just gonna go for another save here. Can't really blame them if they choose to do that though. Any and all money will help them out going forward, because again, if they save on the coalition side, they still get the money that they would get for losing the round, but they also get that extra bonus of keeping an additional rifle, which means they could drop a teammate if they're feeling kind of broke.
Yeah, which is totally possible, because Scott would, you know, $400 and being dead, definitely might need something like that, you know, as we roll into it. And so we'll see what they can do. Maybe kind of, sort of. Zeke actually going down to the bomb, so that's gonna inadvertently help them out a little bit more for Merciless. You know, it's some extra cash being removed from Zeke's just massive stockpile, and now XD Gamer chilling with his, you know, measly little 11,000. You know, they've got almost 40K in the bank, so Xenocide's looking real strong now. Just when you thought
comeback is
maybe
definitely possible for them, just because of the money.
Yeah, they could be rocking full buys for a while, and especially as late into this as we are. It's gonna be real nice for them.
Now, Merciless, they've already dumped almost all of their utility just trying to stall out here, which is definitely not going to be very good for them. Scott takes some damage from that frag. That armor gets tagged down kind of low as well, down to 34. Oh, and I thought he was going to peek into XD there. It's the headshot to take the dome off. And Lou's still contesting this. He's able to find one, but it's the heaven peak to take him down. We're in a 4 versus 2 at this point. They've come in for a quick vents push. Ottawa making his presence known towards V-Long as well. The question is, can they do anything here? Ottawa's going to get taken down. Vape, the last man standing. I think at this point he kind of just wants to go for it. Is he going to commit to it? I mean, yeah, I would expect him to save. He's just going to run away. Save that weapon. We're not blaming you, but we're all tied up here. I mean, Xenocide are putting up quite the fight, and they know that they can secure that first place seed if they pull off this map.
Yeah, they definitely can. But you know, they're giving it their all. You know, Merciless is really trying, and well, I have to try a little bit more, because right now we're chilling at 11 to 11. Didn't think this is what I was going to be saying, as the Merciless racked their way to 11, but we are. And XD Gamer's really showing up. He's got 21 kills right now. Next person 17, 14, 8, 5. Agonizes the least amount of kills on the server, but still his team is on the way up. So now that we got these buys coming in, they've got to lock it down. Somehow Merciless has got to find their way, because if they lose this map, they can no longer secure that first place ranking.
And Lutz gets taken down through the smoke. We see a flash coming out towards site. Xenocide are yet to get that bomb planted. They still have some mutual to help them out with this retake, but Xenocide have also held onto a couple smokes. They can easily re-smoke the coalition spawn here and just delay them even further. Boar is going to get taken down by a headshot, and now I'm not sure if Merciless can even pull this round off. XD, this guy's on fire. Like, he's just hitting the flicks. He's hitting his shots right now. And Scott, he's left alone in a 1v4. Agonize even going for the peak there. Scott still holding his ground, but Day is going to get that refrag. And now Xenocide are the ones who have brought us to match point. And, wow. I mean, they've put up quite the fight. I'm thinking they can do this. They just won 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, they did. And, well, Xenocide, only one more left. Again, 40K in the bank. Not that they need it if they take it here, but if they don't, they're going to be full buy for next time. And so either way, it's going to be real difficult for Merciless. Either way you stack. They can take it, then they got to do it again. And we'll see if that's possible. They gotta take their time. They gotta make sure they're not hands are shaking. They gotta make sure they shake it off. They got this. A lot of movement, but the bomb is not set in necessarily yet. Scott does open us up. Does take the first one. But it's still not a lot of movement. Well, they really just slowed this down.
Yeah, no, this is... They're definitely taking their time with this. I mean, this could be the last round for them. And Agonize gets a huge pick on Bora. It's down to a 4-on-4. Bomb is still down, though. They're gonna have to worry about this. And XD with the knife out. Eluse is gonna take him down. Scott finds another pick. And I don't know about you, but I think we're going to 12-12 here. It's looking very likely.
Yes, it is. Bomb's been picked up. See,
I mean, there's not even time anymore.
Oh, no, there's not. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at the clock. There's no time. It's gonna go to 12-12 because of time.
Coalition wins.
Well,
yeah,
you know, it happened in the beginning where Xenocide got the freebie right, you know, for the time. And, well, they just gave one back. And now we're at as far as it can possibly go.
Dude, this is insane. Yeah, no, XD, this dude has been the MVP for Xenocide. I mean, he's been hitting the shots. You could tell he's confident going into his peaks. Like, even if he's not aiming at someone and they get, like, the first shot on him, he just hits, he's clean with the flicks right now. He's definitely feeling nice and warmed up for the lobby. All this util just being dumped over towards the A side. Merciless are forced to back up, but this is good. They don't want to lose anyone early. They've done that too many times. Eluse, actually, I take that back. He's just pushing up. This guy's crazy. He's down 2. He's gotten 3. Zeke gets taken down. XD has networked his way all the way into ramp somehow, but it's not going to matter. He's left in a 1-on-4, and the bomb has been abandoned on site. Dude, Eluse, this guy is a psycho, but he somehow pulls that round back for Merciless. And I'm thinking they're going to win this now unless XD can do the impossible. But there's a minute left for him. And eventually he's going to have to make a play. And he's already down to 36 HP, no armor as well.
Man, this is going to be rough.
I mean, hold on.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Double peek.
Oh.
Okay, there you go. I was like, don't do the single peeks. That would have been terrible. But would have been great for Xenocide. But XD coming out with 26 kills. Congratulations, Merciless. Thanks to, well, your own and also Xenocide's time management, you both got around, and it just so happened to get Merciless to match point as well. Wow.
Dude, that was insane for the ending there. And Luce, I don't know, I was just saying, you know, all right, you know what? They're playing back. This is good. They've lost too many players, like, in early gunfights over on the A site, and then all of a sudden Illu's spam just pushes through the smoke. He catches like 2 players with their knife out. Just easy 3-piece for him right there. That was an insane final round for Merciless, but they managed to pull it off, which means there's still a chance. There's still hope for them to secure that first place spot. I'm thinking it's definitely doable for Merciless at this point, especially after the ending of that game. I mean, shout out to Merciless. They really just they turned that around at the last second, and I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I think the last second is a bit of an understatement. I mean, it literally came to match point because of a time fumble, which was just slightly ironic because they did a time fumble as well. And it's like, that is not the time fumble Xenocide needed. And it just happened. To where Merciless was able to win. And so now at this point, Merciless, all they got to do is win their map pick, and they're on their way to first place. Now, again, they're still qualified. They're still going to the playoffs, but, you know, you just want to finish up in first place, right? You know, not second place, you know, that pleb ranking, right? So they're going to try and go for that. Here, just a few minutes to go to map number 2. We'll be right back. It's going to be Costello. You don't want to miss it. So we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
because of Critical Ops Pro League Season 3. Let's get on with it.
Yeah, they're not wasting any time. They're flying up in here. Blessed is getting in there as fast as possible. Spoken already with 2 for his name, and they're working on the planting the bomb at this point. They're getting in. Spoken for a 3rd. He is just speaking everything into victory. And we got 2, 3 more going down, and that is going to be it.
And with 35 seconds left, Conti, he's going to spot one out. He knows that there's going to be some pressure on A now. The bullets shooting out, that smoke grenade coming out. I think they should be aware that the hit is coming towards A, but I don't think they've rotated everyone fully just yet. Brave still trying to see if he can make the rotation. He can't even, and now it's just down to Conti on the side, but both of them down. Ikuna now has to come in. Can he get the kills? Yes, he's gotten 2, but it's now just down to him. He has to do a 4K to win the round. He's on to 3 so far, and can he close this one out? He knows there's not much time left. He just has to stay alive for a little bit longer. He's going to get a kill. Ikuna, Aries, can he get him? Yes, he can. Ikuna. Yeah, they're trying to avoid detection right now, it seems, over towards that A site, but they will have to contend with Melva and Aries if they do end up going there. But Ralph now just trying to play the lurk, it seems. Once they make that hit, hopefully they're trying to see if they can take anyone off guard, catch him off guard. Conti takes down Melva, and now Story as well, sitting on over towards the site.
No.
Not even there. Yeah, this is tough for them. Story does find 1 kill, but he's so low himself. Tail finds Raph. Brave does take him out, so the trade going in favor of Bless, but now a 1 versus 1. Actually, I take it back. Conti now, is he aware of him? No! He does not get the kill. Tail. Sentinel are probably shaking their head right now because this is not a round that Sentinel should be losing whatsoever. Bless now have the bomb, have the whereabouts to go all the way back to B, it seems. Playing over towards lobby, right? They want to just see if they can make it further away. And Tail, if he even just continues to move alongside, if they continue to move, oh, he might catch them off guard though. Will he catch them off guard? No, I think.
Oh, no, I heard him.
He's looking. Oh, Raph, can he get him? Can he get him? Raph, oh, taking down so
he's gonna
low.
move.
His tail though. That nade will get Raph down. No, not just yet. They still have to reload. And Raph, what is happening right now? What is this matchup? A 1 versus 1. Tag down Raph. Can he get the kill on the tail? He does not find it, and Tail clutches it out. What just happened? Broken down quite low now. 30 seconds left on the clock. It looks like it has to be an A hit, and with so many players already there, Raph does take down Goomba. That is 1 rotation caught off guard now, and with the smokes coming out, I surely think they're going to start rotating on here, and it's going to be perfect for Raph to come in from behind and stop all of them. Somehow Tail does take him out, but he's the last player alive now. And will he spot anyone? Raph, I don't know if he completely has. I think he's heard some players now with the bomb making its way on over to the bomb site. The damage is being done here, but Melville takes down Conti, so the defense weakened up slightly now, and the bomb somehow will make its way on over towards the site. That flash gonna come out, hopefully blind some players out. That bomb does get planted, but the planter gets killed immediately, and now a 2 versus 4. How can they maintain this one? It seems like Story will find 2 kills. Spoken now versus Tail, and he gets.
But if he plays this right, though, he plays this right, he lets Raph get the bomb. If he can play this right and follow up behind him, he can pick anything. Look at all those weapons. He has anything he can choose.
And nades, too.
Yeah, oh, no. Okay, wait, maybe there's still some chance.
Oh.
It's Story. He's got to slow down. He's got to slow down. Oh. Go for the weapon. Oh, he's not. He might be able to. Oh, no. No, he doesn't.
No clue. Oh my gosh. Story just playing with his prey. And we know how good Merciless have been at defending A site. Nade goes out. Oh, Vape. Did he know? He just knew. Perfect timing. Flash goes over. He said, I don't hear or see anything over towards B, so therefore they must be coming over towards long. He knows Juice is there. Gets the double. Can he get the triple now? Alus, he's on the prowl. Alus is on the loose, and he does get the triple. There we go. They're still trying to see what they can do here. Dusty versus Ottawa. Oh, Dusty, if he's looking the right way, he could get the kill. Oh, Dusty now is aware, and he does get the kill on the Ottawa. So 3 versus 1, this should be in their favor. Vape now made aware of Amendment's position, and are 3 of them really gonna do this? Or what are they doing? What are they doing? I'm so confused as to why they have done that. They knew he was there, and yet they still just run into him. I'm at a loss for words. And vape, oh my, what? And we shall see. Can they just make it through? Yeah, it seems like this is the case. They're going to go for the bomb plant now. Once again, A, taking Hammer's tactics and just putting it on themselves. 5v5. I love these 5v5 post plant situations. It doesn't happen too often. It's happened a couple times this game already, which is surprising. And Scotch is going to get absolutely destroyed over towards long. Now we have more players there. Ottawa and Vape coming through very strong, but now 2 versus 2, and the bomb on the site.
That flash bang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more play to get into. Right up front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other guys that have going to now? Is he gonna have time to? Is he gonna have time to? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! What is the name of this?
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Alright, welcome back, Critical Ops Esports fans. Thank you so much for waiting during that break, and I am excited because we're almost ready to hop into the final map of the stream, and we are playing the one and only Costello to end it off. I can't wait till we get into that, and I know we're going to be getting into it soon. I'm excited. I don't know about you, Master, but I can't wait for it.
Absolutely, but you know what else you should be excited about? You got your 30% off coupon code with esportsmobile at gfuel.com, and also, there's a BOGO deal going on right now as well, which BOGO deal being side-wide. You'll be able to do some BOGOs. You can try the big tubs, small tubs. You got the tiny tubs. You know, the TTs have been calling them little tiny tubs to go along with that. And so if you haven't had a flavor choice, or if you like flavors, honestly, the BOGO with the tiny tubs, personally, is great. Because then you can put those together. You can get 2 of the flavors you like the most, but you know, you want to have some variety in your mix. You can get that. And again, that's a BOGO, buy one, get one free. So go ahead and check that out. And if you don't, you want something else, you know, you can use the 30% off. I don't know. Might need confirmation if you can double stack the 30% with the BOGO. But either way, go ahead and get your stack over to G Fuel and get your discount.
Yes, again, we've been working with G Fuel for quite some time. They have some nice quality products. Use code esportsmobile. You can get 30% off anything over at gfuel.com. They got a lot of amazing flavors. You know, they also do a lot of cool collaborations with big franchises like, you know, Mortal Kombat, The Witcher, Spider-Man. I've seen so many incredible ones. They keep coming out with new ones like every month or something. They have a lot of great collaborations, and it just helps all of us out here in mobile esports, even with our daily lives and stuff. We like G Fuel. It keeps us energized. So make sure you're utilizing code esportsmobile if you want to get 30% off, or take advantage of that buy one get one free sale if you want an even better deal.
Yep, and also you guys need to check out Aperture Kino if you hadn't done it yet, because it's awesome. It's in game. It's available, and as well, to go on top of that, we've also got Neon Ice. So if you guys, again, there's a lot of stuff going on right now, along with G Fuel, BOGOs, discounts, skins, operation, and even some information you got to be looking out for when it comes to Worlds coming up soon as well. It is just absolutely stacked of stuff coming out, and that is out right now. And again, keep looking for that information coming very, very, very soon. That'll be on the socials and in the Discord. So if you guys just hit the description and go down there, click your links and join, sign up, follow, do all the things. Make sure you have those notifications ready when it comes out.
Yes, I can't wait for Worlds 2023. It's almost that time where we could start sharing more information about it. But right now, let's focus more on the final match of the stream today, and also what happened in our last map as well, because it was very exciting, to say the least. I mean, Xenocide versus Merciless, the two best teams in North America right now, fighting against each other. We had 13-12 for final scoreline. Now, again, just to remind you guys, if you didn't know this already, currently Xenocide are in first place, but if Merciless can win 2-0, they will steal that first place spot from Xenocide and end up being in that first place spot going into the playoffs, which is going to help them out a lot. So again, this next map really matters a lot as far as how the placements are going to go. Merciless need to 2-0 this if they want to take over Xenocide, and Xenocide, they need to tie it if they want to keep their first place. So it's a very important map to end the stream off here that's coming up next.
Yeah, and see, I would say it was a very stressful match because we got to see early on, which I think it might be this one, where time just didn't happen. You know, they were trying to get for the bomb plant, and, you know, we see the tick, tick, tick. It's going down. Maybe not. Maybe it's the next one after this. But either way, a round was given up to Xenocide due to time. It just wasn't able to be planted just barely. But then, again, I say stressful because if you just missed it, match point for Xenocide, 12-11. And they drop it. Time runs out, and basically it just gets handed over. But by the way, that was just a nasty double stab. Beautiful. It had to be there. But it gets dropped, and it gets given to Merciless. And that was not any way, shape, or form what needed to happen to put both teams on match point.
Yeah, no, I mean, the time losses were crazy on both sides. Now, I gotta love the way that Merciless were playing in this first half. They started off by showing a lot of presence over towards A, really scaring Xenocide, right? And then you'll start to see in these later rounds, as we get into it, that Xenocide were stacking almost all their players over towards A, and they were just leaving B side open for the taking because they were so scared to lose A that they didn't even play anyone there on the B side. Like, look at the mini-map right here for this round. B side is just completely open, and like they haven't even committed to a push yet. They were literally dry swinging and stuff, just trying to see whatever they can do to stop the A push. So the fact that Merciless, they were able to basically scare them away from the B side because they were too focused on A. So that was a very nice performance by them on that breach side. And then Bora, the man himself, we need to talk about this guy real quick, because I don't know what it is about him in pistol rounds, but give this guy an XD45 and he's going crazy. First of all, he finds two there in that one gunfight. Eluse had a chance to easily clutch this up, and he just couldn't do it. I don't even know how he let Day get away there, because he just whiffed a lot of shots, and Day was able to get the clutch. But then, this next round coming up here was just absolutely ridiculous for Bora. I mean, first of all, Scott opens up with a headshot from the XD. Bora gets a 2K immediately after with his own XD. And then Bora finds a third as soon as Vape gets traded out. And he's down to like super low health because XD does land a shot on him, 4 HP. But both these players basically one shot. And then, of course, the one-on-one to close it out. I may or may not have had like top 5 voice cracks here when I saw this this clutch take place, but that was absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I can't believe that he got that. And Vape, I don't even notice that he got that double kill with the frag. I think I just wasn't paying attention when that happened.
Yeah, he definitely did. It was great. Just lots of explosions, and again, it just kept going back and forth. And Merciless would get a little bit of a lead, and Xenocide would catch back up. But again, they really had to work for it, and Xenocide did and was able to finally get some rounds as we swap. I mean, just Merciless getting up, you know, they get the rocket their way up to 11, and it's like, okay, this is the point where it's like, yeah, this is probably over, as they take 11, and they do it so flawlessly almost, with just Vape going down, and then something happens in this one. It just they start getting obliterated. Bad things happen, and XD Gamer just activates all the way, and just bad things happen to them all, and they get to try it again and again and again, and eventually we get this tied up, which is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, it just went absolutely crazy. I mean, we got 11-9, and then after that we got that scoreline 11-10, and then 11-11, and I thought it was over at this point, but Merciless just came back with a clutch. Again, they couldn't pull off this round here, but then the next one afterwards, once Scott got dropped, Merciless were able to pull off at 11-12, which was pretty huge for them. This was actually the time blunder that we were talking about earlier. They left the bomb behind. I don't know if they dropped it or if someone died with it, but the bomb was left in boiler, and they just like took too long. I think they left it behind by accident, because they like ran with their knife out to try and recover it, not knowing someone was there. If it was dropped by someone dying, they definitely would have expected it. And then finally Eluse just comes in huge with a 3K from the final round. I mean, no better way to close that out. And it was just a crazy ending. I can't wait to see what they have planned for Costello, though, because I know Merciless, I remember them playing on this map and doing fantastic before, so I want to see what's going to happen for Xenocide here. Are they prepared to play on Costello? Because this is Merciless' map pick.
Yeah, and that comes down to the surprise element, you know, where this is where nobody has picked Costello really, like, at all this entire time. And now we're rolling into the last match before the playoffs to decide who's going to be first, who's going to be second. We just got done deciding who's going to be fourth and fifth. But the last match before the playoffs will be Costello. And I think if Merciless picked it, they decided to do some extra practicing with it. And they were like, yeah, we're going to pick this because they're going to assume we're going to leave it out, right? You know, they're going to veto the one map they know that Merciless is great on. And then they're going to veto something else, and then they get to pick Costello. So it was basically, honestly, the perfect play. Just because they're like, yeah, they're going to pick our best rated map that we're great on. And then we're going to try real hard and then just get a freebie. But we'll find out if that freebie is going to be coming in, because Costello's next, and Xenocide may have something up their sleeve. We don't know yet. But what we do know is it'll be happening very soon, as soon as the players are ready. Their makeup is on, their knives are sharp, and they are ready to show their face to the world one more time in one more game before the playoffs.
Probably the best way to close it out as well. We get the ultimate treat as the casters, casting Costello one last time in the round robin, the last round robin of the year. And then after that, we just got playoffs and Worlds coming up. Again, if you forgot, we have Worlds 2023 starting up soon. Make sure you guys are staying tuned over on the socials so you can find out more about when we kickstart over with that tournament. I'm excited for it. I love the designs here for this little advertisement here. I mean, Critical Ops Worlds, just the artwork behind it looks super clean in my opinion, and I can't wait until we get to hop into that. It's definitely going to be the highlight of the year.
Yeah, it's going to be good, and we'll be soon finding out more players, more teams that'll be qualifying for that, because this is going to be the best of the best. And right now, we're going to find out who's going to be the number one rolling into the playoffs to then potentially be number one entirely for this Pro League. But again, we'll find that out here in just a bit. As we roll into Costello, the players are just about ready to go, ready to show their face, ready to hack and slash for their knife round, and then ready to pick their sides to, again, duke it out for the last game of the day and the last game for North America before the playoffs. So without further ado, let's go ahead and slide into that knife round and see who is going to be the ultimate slasher to decide the sides. All right, here we go. Rocking it out, back and forth. Here we go, side to side, back and forth. Let's see who's got the faster feet. They are not slowing down. The last players here. Now they're going to go for the push. Into the corner we go. And Merciless is going to try that again. And without a resounding yes, it does work again. So now Merciless, the second time, will be able to make their choice where they want to start. Whether that's going to be the breach, could be the coalition. We'll find out momentarily. If I had to guess, you'd be putting some money on the coalition. They decided to change it up a little bit, but I think they're going to go safe this time, and then be able to, you know, rock it out and see what they can do. So good on them. It looks like everything's good to go, and yes, that looks like to be the case. Merciless is going to take the fun, but also the easier side today and go for the coalition. Set it up and be ready on the sites, and then it's going to be up to Xenocide to be able to get in there and rock and roll. Let's get on with it. All right, we're rolling into the first round of game number 2 of the last set of games for the day. And here we go, rocking it first, Scott, but following up soon, XD Gamer, One Day, Agonized. One for each, leaving it up to a 2v4. Not looking the best. Loose in a bad position. Abora going to try and jump up. That's going to ultimately be Loose's kill. One Day does go down. XD Gamer trading out. Maybe. Close. Honestly, that was honestly a lot closer than I expected on that one. So, but now ultimately that's going to go to Xenocide. They're going to be able to buy up, and it's going to be pistols versus AKs for round 2.
Let's see if Xenocide can pull off yet another round. Merciless, they've bought 1 flash. Maybe I'm thinking they're probably going to go for some kind of push here. Either that or they're just saving the flash for the retake. Loose has been spotted over towards mid, and he is the flash holder as well. There we go, the flash to stall out that garden push. Oh my goodness, Scott could have an incredible timing here. Oh my goodness, I think he hears them. But no, it's XD, he turns around. The headshot in mid-air. Oh my goodness, I thought that was going to be a kill for sure, going in favor of Merciless. But Bora able to find one. The XD demon strikes again. He's recovered the AK, but it's a Zeke with a pre-fire to take him down, and Agonized gonna find another pick of his own. Xenocide having a strong start here. 2-0 lead.
Well, Xenocide looking strong, but now we're gonna see all of the AKs versus all of the AUGs. Which one will be better? Which one will not? We'll see. Because they're on the move. Let's see what Xenocide can bring to the table. Can they make this a 3-0, or is the AUGs just going to be a resounding winner? And well, Ottawa's starting us off. He is getting one. Let's see. Lowly, can he potentially? Oh, and he does take down XD, the heavy hitter from last round. That is huge. I mean, not sure another player could pop off, but taking XD out, I think, is always a good option at this point.
Oh, Ottawa tries to go for the peak, but Day is going to save the life of his teammate. And Gloxy with a nice headshot on Ox as well. It's not looking good for Merciless here. Loose is going to spot on Agonized, but that smoke just completely cuts off his vision. Now we do have a 3v3 retake on our hands for Merciless here. Xenocide shouldn't have too much of a problem dealing with this. They have control of the garden right now. All 3 players on the side of Xenocide are on site. They definitely are about to get pinched in the very near future here. Bora opens up with pick. Agonize able to drop it loose, and he gets a second kill on Scott over towards the top. Now it's up to Bora coming in from Coalition spawn. He throws a demon flash to hit both of these players, and oh my god, what is that flank? There's no way Bora wins that out. The 1v2. This guy is a demon. Do not contest him like that. I can't believe he's able to win that out.
How does Bora keep doing these flicks?
This guy is just crazy. I don't know.
Well, he does it yet again. And of course, you know, his super high rating of 1.41. Well, shows a good story because he just absolutely domed both of those players. So that is a surprising, definitely surprising round win for Merciless to get one on the board. And look, XD's even on the Deagle, so they've hurt him down pretty good. And so if they can do that, you know, maybe not again, but somewhat close again. We are going to see a little tradey trade action here. Ottawa, ooh.
Oh.
Man. Now it's down to an SG and a Deagle, which surprised XD hasn't been able to pick anything up just yet. Maybe what he's doing, coming around, maybe. Ooh, but again, big play coming in. Look at that. Lockski just going all the way around, but to be seen, and the bomb is forever away from XD. Oh no. Yeah, that was worst case scenario there. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Watch this. Look, that nasty flash. It's a little damage. That 100% should have been his dome coming off. It looks so hard tag and nice.
It's rounds like that that just make you say, okay, Merciless, like, if they win, like, just barely like they did last time, like, it's because of rounds like that that they did. Like, the score is just crazy. I can't believe that he's able to do that. Oh my god, Scott just dry peeks mid and catches two players with their knives out. Gloxy and Agonize cannot deal with it. Again, they are on the eco round here. So Merciless are looking very likely to win this round out. They're going to be on 3 in a row if they can pull this round off. And this is where the snowball effect could start to take place if Xenocide can't find a way to counter them in the near future. Now we already have the backstab coming in. Elusive spotted these players over towards the trees. And oh my god, okay, that was like a very awkward gunfight for Eluse there. XD was able to drop them, at least putting a dent in the economy of Merciless. That's definitely going to help out a little bit there.
It definitely will. It's going to be just an extra ding in it. Because the loose being with $100 with everybody else with multi-thousands, maybe not the best, but either way, they're going to try this again. They're going to rock and roll it. They got $1,500 in total left over for Xenocide. Now they're fully bought up, all SGs. They're going to move it again. XD being the front runner here. Ottawa getting a nice 2-piece. Oh no, 3-piece. And Scott getting 1. And it's all up to XD. Like, he's great. He's MVP. Okay, yeah, it's fine. But, yeah, I don't know if he can do a 1v5 at this point. No. Yeah, that's definitely how that's going.
Not looking too good for Xenocide here. Some sort of change in their strategy is gonna have to take place, because I don't know, man, it's just not working out for them. Xenocide as well are barely even able to keep buying, and they're gonna have to take an eco soon. I've seen so many teams make this mistake where they're on that max loser bonus and they just keep forcing up, just desperate to break that streak. They won't take an eco round, and they're gonna have to take one soon, or I could see this game ending very badly for them, unless they can pull off this round here. Now Day does get a nice opener onto Scott for the breach side, but Ottawa's ready for a refrag. Agonized gets a trade, but Eluse is ready again. The trades back and forth. Currently Xenocide are at a disadvantage, but they have taken control of the A site. It's going to be a retake. Eluse already holding the high ground, and Ox, he's going to get dropped. It's a flash from Eluse. Oh, but he blinds himself. He's going to throw a frag as well to help soften up those players, and he's picked up another frag from the ground to maybe do even a little bit more chip damage. Now both players coming in from the garden. It's going to be hard to retake from this spot. They have picked up a fresh set of flashes though, so they should have no problem at all trying to maybe help them take some space. And the flashes come out. XD just eats that flash, and he's going to get taken down by the wallbang. Loxy on the snatchy, but it's a jump shot from Eluse. He just lands the headshot in mid-air. and Merciless win that retake out. They just picked up so many nades from the ground. There were like 5 bodies in Garden. They just kept replenishing those grenades and util dumping them. They couldn't do anything about it.
Nope. And well, all the bodies helping out. You know, they may not be able to help out with their guns, but they're definitely helping out with their pocket change. And that's Merciless up 3 above Xenocide, but that is 5 in a row. Wow. And here we go again. Agonize for the first one. Here we go. Rocking it in. That's another one. We got XD pretty low here. I'm trying to get in. Day helping out. Coming in for 1. Ottawa's getting some damage. Ooh, but a nice headshot. Flick, but it's now going down. Bora, can he do the craziness? Yes, but also no. Gets taken down. XD gets a bit of revenge on him.
A much needed round for Xeno. They're able to stop the streak. The Merciless had won 5 in a row at that point, and finally they're able to put 1 on the board. And maybe, no, not an eco for them. It looks like Bora was able to drop a weapon. But now the question is, see, here's the thing. If Merciless win this round right here, they just completely destroy the economy of Xenocide. Like, it's over for them. But a Zeke opens up with a double kill with a frag. I believe they double naded that or something. I don't know, man. But Scott comes in with a 2K of his own, and he's able to immediately refrag his teammates. Flash as well to maybe stall out a garden push, but there's no one there unknowns to him. And XD is able to take out Ox all the way in his spawn. I love how they always, like, contest the coalition spawn heavily before going for that plan. I'm getting a bit of deja vu here. Both Bora is able to hang out over at the top. He does have a kit dropped for him. Oh, and a Zeke able to take down Scott. Bora's left in a 1v3. He does get blinded out a little bit, but yeah, this timer is ticking down slowly but surely. I'm not sure that this round is even doable for Bora here. I mean, maybe if he does something crazy. I think at this point he's just maybe gonna play for exits. It looks like he's, oh, he turns away just at the worst time. And XD's gonna cross. I think he knows he crossed. And he's able to get the kill, dude. The flick was almost there for XD. Like, this guy just knows. Like, the second, like, a bullet is shot, he's like, okay, I'm gonna turn around and try to hit this one. But Bora was fortunately able to connect the shots before he got embarrassed.
Yeah, he hones in on that so fast. But as I mentioned just moments ago that it was 3 rounds ahead for Merciless, now it's only 1. And it's not looking too good on the money side either. So it may be 0 and we tie this up to 5-5. Because, you know, having 2 pistols, you know, an MR is, you know, pretty good, but at this point it's just trying to get some weapons, and the loose does open one up to be grabbed, but it is being guarded like crazy. Well, some pistols flying. XD might be able to make something happen. Yo, wait, wow, Ottawa actually does pretty good on that one. Take down XD, and it is able to secure the gun. So, well, now it's only up to Ox to be able to grab himself something, which he might be able to.
And a look at this. Oh, they're rotating towards B. They saw the pistol there and they realized, all right, we need to capitalize off of this. Ox is probably in trouble here. I mean, he's pushed up in a pretty good spot. I don't think they will clear this. I mean, maybe they will, but I highly doubt it. They've kind of cleared parts of main. And oh, Ox is going to get the backstab with that revolver. And Bora finds another kill. They able to take down Ox, but he's left in a 1v3. And the bomb is dropped on site. Yeah, I don't know. 25 seconds on the clock here. Day going for the rotation around to the bridge. But Eluse is ready to contest. Day able to take him down, but there's 15 seconds on this clock. Day has to make a move now. He still needs to go for the plant. Unless Merciless just decided to contest him. He's able to take down Ottawa. And there's only 6 seconds on the clock here. And Bora is just going to clean up the round. Merciless. They lead by 2 once again. And the money is not there for Xenocide. They might have to take an eco here. Or at least some of them are gonna have to eco. They're gonna have 3 rifles, but Agonize and Gloxy cannot buy. I guess Agonize, okay, he forces the AK with the helmet.
Yeah, he does indeed. I mean, the fact that Merciless was able to actually get that last one, which, you know, almost didn't happen. But as we roll into it, I mean, as long as they can exploit, say, Gloxy with pistol, Merciless can get up again. But again, if they can get themselves in a better position, but Xenocide's not lagging too far behind, even though they were a little bit closer last round. But I think this Costello might be a little bit of that surprise that they may have not wanted. XD able to still do what he does, take down Scott. But only time will tell, and that time is almost down to a minute left.
Oh, Bora. Do they clear him here?
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh, okay, there comes the peak.
Okay.
He's able to drop one. We'll give him some credit there, but the bomb is down. We're in a 3v3 for this hold. How do Merciless respond? Aloof already pushed up the bridge. Oh, and he spots Day. And now Ox can easily get this pick on him. Yeah, he's kind of forced to swing just because he gets caught out in the open like that. Both players by the cliff here, though. Zeke tries to go for the peek. Gloxy with the re-peek, but Otto is ready to trade. He can't land the spray transfer quick enough. And Merciless, they lead by 3 now. And it's looking like they could even lead by 4 if they play their cards right here.
Yeah, definitely could. I mean, there's still 30 grand chilling, so it's available. So they'll be able to buy pretty good. Maybe not the best, but definitely buy some stuff. But again, all out, be out. This is the end, and you can see there's a little extra fun there on the ground. So everybody's fully bought up for Merciless. They have everything they could possibly want, and they're rolling into this really strong. But I mean, to have a 4-round lead would be nuts for them. And now, granted, again, they picked this map, so should be pretty good for them. Scott gets one. Agonize trades it out. Gets Scott again. A loose. Oh no, XD's in the same spot again. Ottawa's in a real bad spot here. Not being able to see a whole lot. XD does one. Ox coming in. He's dumping. He's throwing. He's putting it down. Oh, he's so flashed. He's so flashed.
I mean, a lot of spam coming out, but I don't want to see a way for Merciless to win this round. Again, it is the last round. No point in them saving. They kind of just got to go for it, but they're smoked off right now, and they're just getting spammed through the smoke as well. I mean, they're dead. There's zero chance at all of them winning this round. I think even Bora knows that. He's able to find one through. What is going on? He's made his way on site. Almost gets a second kill. They're agonized. I think this dude is literally 1 HP. That he like just barely survived that gunfight there.
Yeah, and well, if Merciless can take this one, they'll put themselves in that lead again. That nice little pocket they were trying to get. But Xenocide really need to take this. They want to stay in the, competitive here, and they haven't exactly kept up as much as they were, but still doing their best and keeping up, I would say, as best as possible with the surprise that is Costello that was picked. Let's see where they want to go. They got a full run looking at B. Now we have Mr. Sneaky Pants in the back. We do have Bora in spawn, just awaiting in the farthest corner.
Just making sure there's no backstab or anything, no funny business. But it looks like now they're gonna regroup and move on over towards A. Now Gloxy has a good spot. He spotted these players. He sees them going for the jump cross there, but Ottawa takes the dome off. Scott finding another pick as well. But the frags are coming in for the retake as well. They did do some nice damage. Illuce is almost a dead man. And Day is just waiting for someone to jump spot this again. I'm not sure if they're going to grant him this privilege though.
Just a couple taps here and there, that's all. Ooh, nice headshot coming in. And a little bit of that util. XD Gamer X being one of the only ones to get a kill. But he's dancing. He's playing with Lady Luck. But unfortunately, he does go down to Bora. And now they get the pistol round. And then the best case scenario for Merciless being able to take first place in the round robin stage. They're up to 8. And more than likely, it's a good chance, not guaranteed, they'll probably take this one too and be up by 4 yet again.
Definitely looking very favorable for Merciless here. I mean,
Yeah.
most likely a 9-5 scoreline. We have the wrong sight stack for Xenocide, which means they're gonna have to go for a retake, which is already gonna be difficult with pistols.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. So again, yeah, you know, it's still doable. It's possible. We've seen it done. But yeah.
I don't know what Borage just did there, but I'm not gonna question it. All right, we'll let him cook.
Guess he wanted a trade Z. He just didn't like the skin anymore. Oh no! I don't want with the stab in the back. Where? Yeah, we're at that 9-5 score line. Now we're gonna see the purchases come in. With a lot of M4s, one all coming in. A Z trying to be a little different there. Like it. Love the AUG. Let's see how well it can be used. They're a little bit far behind, which not ideal. But they're going to be running it. Looks like it's a whole A push for the masses. Let's see if they can execute this. We do have some fun to be had, but it is a whole push. And just flashes for all of it. Scott for one. Goloski, a Zeke day, and it looks like it's happening. Ox being the only one left alive here. He does get one, but not any more than that. So Xenocide brings it back by another round. And again, why did you throw that? Again, I guess he went for the trade.
Yeah, probably the trade. He's like, hey, give me that AK real quick. I know you want the upgrade. He said, nah, I don't want the upgrade. I don't know. Like, why wouldn't you take that deal? You have an AK, you get upgraded to an SG.
Look,
you get the skin as well.
They're just not cat people sometimes. You know, he just doesn't like cats. Maybe if there was a dog skin for that, maybe. You know, it happens. But we're gonna try it again. We've got pistols. Maybe a plant can be had here. If they can at least get the plant, that'll help them out again money-wise. And it looks like that is going to be a resounding yes. So at this point, I consider this a victory for them this round. If they can get anything else, sure. More kills? Absolutely. But they got the plant. I think, yeah, and we were able to at least get one M4. We do have a break coming in, so armor is gone. Here we go.
That's gonna be it.
But the plant has been done. That's fine.
The pick also helps, you know, whatever they can do to hurt the economy. This is probably going to be a close map, which means every round counts as far as hurting that economy. Every kill counts. Even if they're on that eco, they manage to drop one rifle that could really benefit them going forward here. Now that timer, I don't know, man. We're down to 9-7 here. It's looking like it could be all tied up.
Yeah, this is kind of where Merciless needs to stop that. Keep it from happening. Because right now, if they can hurry up and get in here, it's only XD. And, you know, if they can hurt him a little bit more as well. There we go. They're getting in. They're going to plant the bomb, but they're going to hurry up. Zeke's on the way. He's got a smoke in his hand. He's going to run, so they get smoked off as well. And it's going to make things a lot harder for them to get into this huge choke point. They're going to have to push through. And they are, but Scott is ready. He is barreling them in the knees. No, he's out of ammo. No. But it is all up to Agonize and 1v4. Ottawa is ready. But yeah, that knee blast was super helpful. And that was just a bad place to be with a spoke out. But that's going to be Merciless up on to double digits again first. Now, can they keep going? I mean, they did one more last time, but then they kind of got stopped at the track. So I see a little bit of deja vu, but we got to find out if Xenocide can keep this and do exactly what they did last time.
And the question is, what do Merciless have planned for the round? Still have plenty of time to work with. I think they're just letting this utility slowly run out on Xenocide. They're going to keep smoking angles off, trying to stall the pushes out. And ultimately, they're just going to run out of time. Or run out of smokes, I mean. They only have one left. And that's being held by a Zeke right now. They do have 5 flashes, which means retake is probably going to be deadly for Xenocide if they need to clear some space. Now, XD's pushed up in a really risky spot here. Oh, and he's been spotted out. He's in trouble. Able to throw a flash. This should help him back up. Yes, he's able to retreat successfully. And a Zeke takes down a Loose over towards the bridge. That's going to be a huge pick, but Ox is going to drop XD. A Zeke going for the peak. He's able to find one. Gets a little more damage before getting dropped. But now B-side is open and ready to be taken. All 3 players on the side of Xenocide. It looks like they're rotating in from the spawn here. We have a frag coming in for that retake, but yeah, okay, there we go. All the flashes have officially been dumped here. Xenocide have nothing left. Merciless do have some util to help them out. Scott able to find 2, but it's stayed with a 2k of his own. We're down to a 1 versus 1. Ottawa, he's hanging out in the back. He's been flashed out. And this bomb is starting to tick down. Day's gonna have to make his move quickly if he goes for it. He's gonna tap the bomb. And Day's gonna clutch it out. Xenocide. They're gonna make it 8-10 here.
Bomb has been defused.
Ouch. But not without loss, because you know Day is the only one left, so that's a lot of things being deleted out of their hands. And like, look at Agonize. He's down to $0. And same for XD. So I mean, Day can still potentially buy some stuff for everybody, which it looks like he is. But like, yeah, that hurt him down pretty good. So I think if Merciless can take it now, that's going to be really, really bad. And they could get to match point if they could take this one and the next one, because they may have to go eco next time.
Definitely looking like a possibility here. And XD getting taken down through the smoke. That is not the way you want to get dropped. Scott going for this offensive play again, but Day is ready for it this time. He's going to be able to drop him. Bomb down for Merciless, though. We're in a 3v4 post plan hold. A Loose holding a very aggressive high ground spot. Ox is going to get that nice headshot and the 2k. They're going to line up for him. And Gloxy going to contest it. He finds the 2-piece of his own, but he's left in a 1 versus 2. And it's going to be harder to win this one out. Merciless have plenty of opportunity to just stall this out and play this perfectly. And it's Bora with the jump peak. Doesn't even give him a chance. And yeah, like you were saying, let's see how this money's looking after this replay here. I mean, again, Day able to turn that around. That was a 1v3 and he turned it into a 1v1 and then ultimately ended up clutching it out. So very well played by him there.
Yeah, the discipline on him was just through the roof right there, and just waiting for it and going in. But yeah, the money situation on the other hand, coming into this next round, I mean, it's pistols, you know, a couple thousand, you know, not the best. And so this could be match point. And then oh didn't see that coming. Yep, and here it comes. Day is able to skip at least one, but again, you gotta secure them puppies there and agonize.
I mean, hold on, wait, they're able to recover rifles for all the players now. But the question is, can they continue to hold this here? They're all pushing from the high ground, and it's so hard to deal with this. And yes, they get deleted on that jump. You can't do anything when you're trying to contest that and you don't have any utility to help you.
Yep, no flashes, no nothing, and now we're at match point. And yeah, we don't have a whole lot of money, and they've really got to make what they got work for them, because man, they got to do so many rounds. They gotta do 4 rounds in a row, technically 5 in a row. And remember last time I mentioned it was like, you know, they could do 4 in a row, and we've only seen 3. Well, again, we've seen 4, we hadn't seen 5 done. So yeah, this is gonna be a tall order here.
Definitely not going to be an easy round. Oh, and that smoke gets missed. Now, Scott has already dropped down. I'm not sure if they're aware of this, but he just made his position known. And oh my goodness, those counter flashes are ridiculous. I mean, look at how blind these players are. Gloxy going on the offensive, but he can't commit to the peak in time, and he's going to get caught out in the corner. Dude, if he swung just a little bit earlier, that would have been huge for him. And Day gets a huge 2k in response. Ox is left alone in a 1 versus 4. But he can't even find anyone. XD. Gonna be the one to drop them, and I don't know. I mean, Xenocide, I'm not gonna be a doubter, It's gonna be tough for them though. Again, I think Merciless are about to take an eco here, so this should easily be 10 to 12 for them.
It should be. You know, it totally should be, especially with what we're working with at this point. Not to say that, you know, a bunch of Deagles can't do some massive work. Hopefully possible if they can get it just right. Just like that, Scott gets a nice headshot and gets the weapon. And Scott comes from behind and gets the kill. Although now going down, but again, weapon is secured. Maybe not. Tay is just going to change that up a little bit. Money has been secured at least.
Oh my goodness.
What is this?
Wait, we have the backstab. Do they know Eluse is here?
Ooh. No. Oh, and he picks up a weapon. Oh, I think they heard him. No, oh, no. Oh, so close. And the defuse will come in. So, hey, extra money going around. We're 10 to 12. It's getting a little bit closer than I think we probably thought, maybe. But, well, yes, we are both double digits. All of the purchases come in. Money's about the same. But again, Xenocide need to do this 3 more times in a row. All wins, no mistakes. They've done 2. So, you know, we're getting there. Oh no. Oh no. Those double kills that come in right off the bat, that's just, oh, he just ate that for lunch, that flash. They could just drop that smoke again.
He swung it like every single round. They're literally just waiting for it at this point. But Eluse finds another kill, and Ox finding one of his own. Agonized, can he do something crazy for us? He's left in a 1v4, able to take down Ox. But it's Bora with the refrag, and Merciless, they just secured their first place spot on the leaderboard, as well as winning it out. 27 kills from Scott that game. That is insane.
Scott, and then right behind him with 22 being Bora, 17 for Ottawa, 12 for Ox, and 9 for Eluse. But Eluse had some huge impact on those 9 kills. But congratulations, Merciless just takes us in 2-0, which means they have done some of the impossible. They have not only won, both of them against one of the best teams, if not the best team in North America, but they have now officially dethroned Xenocide out of first place and shifted them down to second, where they themselves now have taken first place with a total round balance of 31. On top of that, just towering over everybody else with 13 points. Congratulations, Merciless. Last and final game, last possible run for Merciless, and they are able to squeak out a 2-0 to be number 1.
Yes, big congratulations to Merciless. Of course, them getting up in first place is going to make their playoffs just a little bit easier for them, or Xenocide going to have a bit more of a fight that's going to have to be fought if they want to secure that spot in the grand finals. Again, Merciless, congrats to them on getting first place. What an amazing best of 2 right there. I mean, they were fighting all the way through. Both the maps are pretty close, but ultimately Merciless, they're just able to pull it off, you know? I mean, they fought really good, but also their opponent Xenocide put up quite the fight, and they definitely are going to be a force to reckon with as we move into the playoffs here, because we've been seeing for a while now Merciless and Evil Vision are the 2 teams going to the grand finals. I don't know if that's the case anymore. Xenocide are going to be a really good contender for this.
Yeah, they definitely are. And, well, with a 13-12 and a 13-10, just massive for them. And Costello seemed to have worked out exactly the way they wanted it to. But don't go anywhere just yet, because tomorrow we have some more matches coming in. This is going to be the Eurasia region, and we're going to have Mullet Mafia versus Violent GG, and then also Invictus versus the infamous Rain. And so we will see them tomorrow. So go ahead and make sure you have those notifications running for the YouTube channel and Twitter /X /Discord as well, because those matches will be starting tomorrow. little bit earlier for us in the North America side, but definitely something you can watch with breakfast or maybe a brunch, even if you're a brunch kind of person. But, it's been a good time. We've had some great matches, haven't we, Mantis?
Yeah, we definitely had some fantastic ones. Thank you so much to everyone who stayed with us till the very end. It's been a pretty good stream here, and we always look forward to the Pro League games. But this is the end of the round robin stage for North America. Again, make sure you guys are tuning in for the Eurasia matches tomorrow. But starting next weekend, we're kicking it off with the playoffs. That is where things get very interesting. Now, for those of you who did stay with us this whole time, make sure you all are dropping your IDs in the chat. We'll be doing some giveaways for those of you who stuck around until the end. We want to show our appreciation for all the viewers out there. And of course, a huge shout out to everyone working behind the scenes as well, all the staff that are working to make this tournament possible. Our beautiful and beloved broadcaster, Kryptonite, over in the back. You guys can't hear him, but he's been running the stream this whole time for all of you guys. So shout out to everyone in the background who's been making the Pro League streams possible.
Yep, but just like an infomercial, but wait, there's more. Remember, don't forget about G Fuel and everything that they've done and being able to have that promo code, but also, for that 30% off. But again, that BOGO deal that they got going on. So make sure that you check out the BOGO deal and that 30% off. See what you can do with that. See what kind of damage you can do. Because remember, you've got, the tiny tubs. You've got the big tubs. You've got your, I don't think anything really can do for the BOGO unless for the starter kits. Because I think it's just kind of all the same. Maybe it's random. But either way, the buy one, get one free is available. And you can get in those tiny tubs or the large tubs. So go ahead and check it out. See what you like. Get you some caramel apple, maybe some cherries, some cherry limeade, maybe some raging gummy fish, whatever you like, and those all the other tiny tub flavors, and check those out. But yeah, it's been an awesome time. I agree. We just had some fantastic matches today. And well, again, sadly, we ain't got no more matches. We're done. We're out of those. We're out of the round robin and going into playoffs. So yeah. Mantis, it's been a pleasure, and you guys at home, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks for sticking around with us, but unfortunately, we got to go. Remember, tune in tomorrow for the next set of matches of the Eurasia, and we will see you in the playoffs.